Dude, look what happens when you don't have your ring light up. We're not turning on the ring light. We're not turning on the ring light. We're not doing it. We ain't doing it. Hello, hello. My mic working? We good? See. We ain't doing it. Hello, hello. My YouTube stream is good. Mic is good. Mic's kind of loud, low key. There we go. Yo, T-Bow, what up, dog? I have a question for you. What's your question, bro? What's your question? Guys, where are the patch notes? Patch 11.2 notes. I didn't read anything about the patch notes. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what they're doing. Oh my god, there's so much garbage, dude. There's so much. Jesus, man. Yeah, I'd say this is the new season. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, the tweet? I have no idea. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'm playing it or anything. Best spec for BGs, Disc or Holy? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. Play Disc Priest. Disc Priest is OP. You blocking what up? You read the changes, dude? Like what? I don't remember. I don't know any of this shit. I don't know any of it. Like what? No, I have not gotten that yet. Actually, not yet. Not today. Storm, what up? Move us to come back. That'd be pretty cool. But so what are we on right now? I'm on a Pali. So let me read what Pali got. Didn't they do crazy changes for Pali? Pali got Eternal Flame buff, Sun Avatar nerf, Dawnlight Radiate nerf, Second Sunrise. The hell is that? Oh, this one. Okay. What? Oh. Oh, okay. Is it not nerfed yet? What is that? Is that the cheat death? I have no idea. Are people using that? Hybrids, what up? The stash? The Puerto Rican stash, bro. Mexicans like the thin stash. Apparently it's not nerfed, so the cloak is good. And you have to get this cloak. Should I ask Ven? Do we have to get this brain dead cloak for PvP? I'm gonna ask him. What's he saying?
All that money in Apple.
What's he saying? Cloak is bis right now? Dude, you're kidding me. You have to get the fucking cloak, man? Guys, serious question. Serious question. What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with these people? Why? Why? You can level it up in PvP. Someone said they did 3 skirmishes and max it. Is it easy to get? Bro. Doesn't it take a while to get? Just a campaign? Bro. Takes like 45 minutes. I fucking hate these people, dude. You can skip it though, right? It takes 1 hour and the quests are great. Yeah, that's gotta be cap. That's gotta be cap. The quests are great, he says. Yeah, I bet, dude. I bet they're fucking great, dude. I bet they're great, dude. Bro, so you have to get this cloak because doesn't it have a cheat death? Doesn't it have like a cheat death effect or something? Bro, why is the server so laggy today? Holy shit. Guys, look at this. Jesus Christ. I don't know if the effectiveness, but the item level is huge. Dude. I'm going to get this out of the way instantly. I'm going to get this out of the way immediately so that I don't spend the entire stream complaining. Because I don't want to do that. I actually hate when they do this shit. I hate when they add some really boring, like arbitrary fucking power to the game on a patch that you just sit there and have to do. Because if you don't have it, it just ruins the game and your experience. So you have to sit there and do it. I just hate when they do that. I hate when they do that. Because like typically it's just something where it gives you an advantage and like it normally has some sort of effect with it and it's so lame. But what can you do? Let's go. Yep. Let's get it done. What do I do? Oh. Farming Cloak on 10 characters? Well, can't you skip? Everyone's saying you can skip it. Doesn't the cloak have a cheat death too? I was going here. Time for tanks? Nice. Good. Good. That's what we like to hear. Yeah, I saw Pali lost a hollow ground. It was like the enchant stuff? Okay. I see. I see. Okay. Wait, oh. I love questing. You can fly here? Oh, that's perfect. Bro. Interrupt my last second. Campaign just reminded me I have to level all my characters next expansion. Yeah, bro. You know what that means we need to do? That means you need to stock up on gold, dude. Because you already know people are going to be level boosting pretty quickly. So the best thing to do is stock up on gold. And then get like the 2 or 3 characters that you really want to play. Get a few characters you really want to play. And then just get everything else level boosted. Yep. Strat. That's the strat. What's really funny is I was going to level on Mop. Because I'm level 89. So I was going to level on Mop. And just turn on stream and get my last level. But you know what's really funny? Is right before I hit Alt F4, I was like, wow, I really don't want to sit here and quest. Oh, the irony, dude. Oh, the irony. Love that. So here we are, questing. Oh, baby. It's all good, though. We'll just get it done. Whatever. We'll get it done. Get it done quickly. Oh, missed my kick. Get it done quickly, and we'll be good to go. The faster we get it done, the sooner we can stop complaining. You know? That's how it works, guys. That's exactly how it works. The faster you get this shit done, the faster I can stop bitching about it. Did I go the wrong spot? Good. But I can fly, right? Oh my god, perfect. Okay. Yes. So we're getting some sick stuff. Good. Rolling. there an item guy here? Upgrade guy? Can I just go back? Or not yet? Oh, I can. Nice. Dude, I can literally just upgrade this Garbo. Look at that. Look at my eye level, dude. The greens are actually an upgrade. Forgot, new season. I get to replace all my gear with greens. Boom. Doing so much damn now. Oh, I gotta put my other stuff on. Okay. What are the gems called? Movement speed? Give me that. Alright. Got to sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. Jesus, man. Jesus. My stream elements thing bugged again. I was wondering, dude. Code storage? Yep. G2G? No, I don't have G2G, bro. I was wondering, like, why my chat wasn't working, dude. What class got the most change? I have no idea. My first character was a warrior. I still have the character, too, yeah. I've renamed it a bunch, though. But I still do have it. Hi, what up, dude? What are the healer bonuses you feel is OP? I have no idea. What bonus? What bonus? What do you mean? What is that? Do we have to do these quests? Apparently it's like a small percentage of power. So yes, it is a small power increase. Therefore you must. Oh, the new bonuses. I don't know. I thought Druid was good, right? Wasn't Druid and like Evoker really good? Catch, what up? I don't remember. I have to look at them again. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of have, I've definitely kind of just, like, blacked out any and all information on this patch. So. I have no idea. I thought Druid tier was good. I don't know what anything is. I don't know about anything, guys. I don't know nothing about nothing. All right? Oh my god, we gotta upgrade. We're so back. Another upgrade, dude. Nice, Jared Bear. Nice. You guys get upgrades? Well, yeah, man. I'm in PvP gear, dude. The gear from these quests is actually an upgrade, dude. Gear is actually an upgrade. Kind of disgusting. That's how trash PvP gear is. Users, what up? That's how garbo the PvP stuff is. Dude, what? Oh, you don't want none of this, bro. How are you full HP? What is your dumbass spec, dude? Nice. Full HP with 1 Death Strike. This is really good. Just gotta kite him out. I gotta kite him out so his Death Strike does nothing. Oh my god, sit down, buddy! I don't even want to hate you. I want a quest. Let me finish my quests. Oh, that guy's annoying, so we're gonna put our PvP set bonus back on. We'll smoke him harder next time. Okay. Artifact Cloak can be used in PvP? I think so. Apparently it's like a minor power increase. But
Busting.
you know what that means?
Busting makes me feel good.
Yo, Tom, thank the resub, man. 69 months. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is something to do? Yeah. I mean, I already had ideas of what to do, but you know, fuck it. Apparently it only takes like an hour. It's not very hard to do, so. Ba-da-bum-bum. The new banking system? I don't know. Is there a new banking system? Okay.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Happy Wednesday, bro.
I don't even want I don't want to do the bonus objective. What does that do for me? Update the bank UI? Ah, nice. I got dismounted insta. That really just pissed me off. That really just pissed me off. What is it called? Mount equipment. Wow. Where's the one that makes it so you don't get knocked off? The riding barding? Thanks for ringing. What up? I'm not getting knocked off by it fucking dazed ever again, dude. Oh my god. Bump, 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 bump. Nice, baby. Any mod plans today? Well, I was gonna level and finish my last level. I'm level 89. But then I figured I would log on retail and check out the changes for all the healers. But then people are saying that this quest thing is really important to do. So now I'm here questing. That's kind of how it's gone. Matt, what up? I was gonna log on retail and check out all the changes and stuff, but I logged off a mop because I did not want to quest, and now I'm here questing. But we're getting it done quickly. We're getting it done quickly. You need to do delves too to get the vault for next patch? Oh yeah, I probably should do some delves, huh? That's disgusting. Should be the easy though. If you can do low level ones, it'll be easy. I'll say work them out till next week. Nice, that's good. No, it's a week break. It's a week break. A week of just doing the new content and stuff, you know? I have no idea how much more high level the max Cloak is. Yeah, the honor gear is out, yes. I don't know what the base eye level is for the honor gear, though. Maybe it's higher than what I have. I have no idea. It should be out, right? Or did they wait for it? Oh, it comes out next week? Oh. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Dude, I swear the new way they do gearing, like since like last expansion, is really lame. Am I the only one that finds it really lame? Like you play a whole season, and then the second the new season starts, you just buy greens. Like you lose your tier and you buy greens, dude. Like, how is that fun, dude? Okay. There's this guy. Talk to the flight master. That's how it always was? No. You never just replaced all your gear instantly. Like your gear was still competitive, but now it's just better. Like now honor gear is just better on day 1 of the season. That started in Dragonflight. What used to happen is you used to just the old conquest gear used to turn into honor gear. So like the previous season would turn into honor gear. Like in the older expansions. I talked to this guy. Who do I talk to now? The flight master. But that was a flight master, man. Nobody uses flight masters anymore. Oh, I just realized where we're at. We're at the Tazavesh place. That dungeon. Oop. It's next to the quest giver? Ah. I went in a circle at first? Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We are going in a circle. I don't even know where I picked up this quest, honestly. There's the Mog guy. There's this guy. feel like it's not in the building, right? Oh, it's right here. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Why is it not marked on the map? Blizzard. Blizzard. Okay. Oh, I just talked to him, man. Oh. Okay. I can upgrade my stuff, right? My 2 pieces that I got. No, I can't. Staff. Okay. Yeah, we need the quest markers, man. Can't see shit. Because we're supposed to fly over there. Okay. I just don't have a flight path. Do I fly there? It's kind of sketchy, bro. I hate when I can't see the ground, dude. Even in games. Even in games, dude. Not a fan. Not a fan. No, I'm not scared of heights. I mean, obviously being super high up is, you know, slightly unnerving, but it's when I can't see the bottom. Freaks me out. Like in the water, like when you're swimming in the ocean or something, dude, you can't fucking see the bottom. Terrifying. Not a fan. Not a fan. Guys, how close am I to getting my cloak? Be honest with me. Be honest with me. How close are we? How close are we? Yo, should I kill this guy? Yo, you think I can rop him down, dude? Bro, what the fuck is this? Fuck! He's so lucky. I kill his ass. I guess I can just kill him, huh? Bro, I'm just straight up murking this guy. Just AFK. Look at him moving around me. Like, it doesn't matter, dude. Your movement don't matter. How are you full HP? Oh. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Unlucky for that guy. There you go. Guys, questing is so fun. Look how much fun that was. That was nice. He tried to travel form leap, bro. He couldn't do it. That guy just fell into the nether, dude. He's gone. Oh, he's back. He's back. Fuck. He sighed at me. He got wrecked, bro. What can I tell you? How am I not all the way? What do you mean I'm 30%? I mean, a 400k hit is not that bad, yeah. Apparently, it's like a 1 to 2% damage increase in PvP. And then it has more eye level too, right? So it's definitely it's just worth to get. It's just worth to get, I think. You like energy drinks? Of course. Wait, I won't go the wrong way. Hi, Valk. Oh, oh. Spaghetti, what up? What up? Spaghetti, I got issues with you, bro. I've had issues with you for a while, man. You're a DPS main now. It's kind of disgusting. Guys, if you ever see someone re-roll from healer to DPS, like, automatically just hate them. You should automatically hate them. They deserve to be ridiculed, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Spaghetti was like that, man. He was a shaman. He was a shaman, re-rolled Ellie, dude. Took the easy way. You took the easy way out, man. Took the easy way out. What was that 50-second RP stun, bro? Spaghetti, what up, dude? Solo shuffle changes a man. Okay, well, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Feeling too much shuffle definitely kind of cooks you. Oh, look, we're in like the... Yo, maybe this patch is sick. Yo, maybe this patch is kind of lit. I don't know. We're in like the Netherstorm sanctuary things or whatever, right? This looks like the Netherstorm thing. The Netherstorm place. Yeah, maybe this patch is sick, bro. Maybe this patch is actually sick. Na, 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 da, 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 da. Who the fuck is Omelet? Omloof. How's Mystery feel? I don't know. I'm questing, so good enough to quest. What's out the Arsham back? Yeah, do it. You have to. You have to, man. You need more healers. Healers are in limited supply. The only time people like playing healer is when they're just OP and like mindless. Like Holy Pali or something. I'm telling you, dude. Or like Fistweaver. Like once those healers become OP, like everyone just re-rolls. Crazy. So maybe that's what we need to do. We need to just keep making healers easier and easier to play. And more OP. Maybe that's actually the fix, dude. It ruins the rest of the game, but it makes people heal. What's up, Jerry? It does ruin the rest of the game, but people do like healing when that's the case. If we can quest, we can fight. I mean, yeah, I'm sure Monk does a lot of damage. I don't know. I wanted to test that, though, but now we have to do this first. Because I wanted to play the other tree. I wanted to play the conduit instead of Master of Harmony. User's rogue is done on wash. Play warrior, bro. If you're ever struggling on DPS, guys, just play BM Hunter. Very simple. Very simple strategy. If I like Red Pally, is it fine? Red is fine too. Or Frosty K, yes. Frosty K, Red Pally, Warrior, Demon Hunter, BM Hunter, like one of those. Freelo. Freelo for sure. I'm just sucking up stuff right now. This is crazy. What am I doing? I was talking about Mistweaver. Like I'm questing as Mistweaver. 10 mil Arcane Barrage is nerfed? Is that how hard Arcane Barrage is hitting? Oh shit. Guys, our mage is OP again. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I can deal with another season of mage, like multiple specs of mage being OP. I think I'd freak out. Not fun. Bro, am I fried? I went to the wrong one. You love smoke weed. What? Is it gonna nerf hammer ASAP? That's what they all say, dude. Never true. Okay. Just delete this one. I don't want to do this. Guys, follow the channel, please. Follow the channel, thank you. Res, thank you for the resub once again, man. I appreciate it, dude. You and Atomic both double resub, man. Look at that. We're back. 2 at least on the day. At least. At least, dude. Also, guys, if you're in the YouTube stream, please hit the follow button. Thank you. Or the sub button. And the like button. Thank you. I would love you forever. What am I doing? I'll be the 800 hero for BG Blitz. Good. I have not tested Pali yet. No, I logged on and I have to quest. I must quest. I feel like Frosty K is probably going to be good, right? Isn't Frosty K getting a bunch of changes? What are we questing for? Because the new patch, you got to get this cloak item thing. I feel like Frosty K was already pretty good. At least in Shuffle. I'm not sure what the best comp for it would be, though, in 3s, outside of, like, the usual PK Dragon. But I think everyone realized that short pillar is infinitely better than the than the big remorseless talent or whatever, where you can't move your character. Frosty K got buffed just enough to where, like, after getting buffed over and over and over, they finally just sit there and do damage the entire time with 2 buttons. Classic, dude. Wonder Mage is not OP? I don't know. I think part of that depends on the healer, though, too. Like, I think Mage is usually... When Mage is OP, and then the best healers are also healers that work well with Mage, it's really obnoxious, right? Right? Like, the best healers last season were Pali and Druid. And both of those healers work really well with Mage. And Mage was also OP, right? So, like, now nobody's having fun. David, what up? So now nobody's having fun, you know? Like, if the best healer was a shaman and mages were OP, then it would be different. Or the best healer was a monk or even a Voker, then it'd be different, right? But when the best healers pair really well with the best DPS, then it kind of changes a lot, makes the game a lot less fun. Yeah, Disc Priest was really good for a while. But even then, Disc Priest, like, isn't the same because Disc Priest you can at least... Like, you can take advantage of priests in some aspects, right? Whether it's stopping penances or you finally get through pain subs and they don't really have cooldowns for you anymore. As opposed to Pali with its current design where you basically just have infinite cooldowns, infinite infinite buttons to react with. Not saying that Mage Disc Priest wasn't good. Obviously it was. Like, it was really good in that first season, you know? But it's just different when you have those type of healers as well. What? I need to remove it. What do you think Mist will be like compared to other heroes in the new season? Guys, honestly, I have no fucking idea. I haven't read any of the notes outside of the tier sets. I don't know what they're changing. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what is going to be buffed, what's not buffed, what's good right now. That's why that's what I wanted to do today. Today I wanted to log on and figure all of that out. But instead, we're here. Vibing. I mean, inspired to my questing done? Yeah, I mean, you should just do this. The best time to do all this stuff is just between the season, right? Like, it's always better to just do this between the season. Or during the break. I think you only have to do the quest chain once, and then you can skip. There's a skip? Yeah, there's a skip. Hello, Loey. Didn't even respond to me. Don't care at all. Sweet. Turn this in. Am I almost done now? I feel like I'm almost done. I've got to be almost done, right? How's Max? I hate that zone. Well, I just like the I like the ecosystem area. That part is cool. I don't like the zone overall, but I like when you get into like the little ecosystem. The Netherstorm vibe? Yeah. That's what I said, yeah. Netherstorm was dope. Bro. Shadow Captain. There you go. There you go, baby. It's the transmog vendors. They're hella chill. Of course. It took me 2 hours, but I was herbing mining same time. Okay, so if you were herbing and mining the same time, why would you say 2 hours then? Why wouldn't you just say like, oh, it'll probably take you like an hour 20? Because now when you say 2 hours, like now I don't want to do it at all. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm not. Do you think I took that long mining? No. Not at all. Hurry up, man. Give me your ribbon thing. Give me 25 minutes, taking a long time. See, there you go. How long have I been doing this, actually? I think I'm actually like 45 minutes in. Kind of on a range DPS alt. Play a BM Hunter, dude. Okay. Oh, I have to go. Why did I have to pick up an item and then just turn it back into this guy? He's still RPing, please. Bro. If I'm in the orange on Drustvar, am I safe rank one for shuffle? You should be. I mean, unless, I don't know. I don't know how accurate it is for that because of alts and stuff. Like, I don't know how accurate it is on Drustvar or any of the websites. Ooh. Yeah, probably. Guys, we ended up getting safe rank 1 on Holy Priest and Disc Priest in Shuffle. So now nobody can say that we're boosted anymore, right? Because the answer before was like, yeah, bro, you only got rank 1 in 3s. And you're playing with the best players ever in tournaments, bro. So realistically, you're getting carried. It's like, okay, well, play Shuffle now. So now what? Now what? Do I need to play everything now? Do I need to get rank 1 on every single healer next season? In 3s and in Shuffle? Is that the only way to prove my worth? Now you're just a little bitch. You had dice, dude. That wasn't even funny though. So annoying. Have you gotten rank 1 Shaman and Shuffle? No, because I fucking hate playing Shaman and Shuffle. You already know that, JVX. You should know. You should know that, dude. I was actually close. Dude. Okay. Dude. Okay, so Shuffle is... Dude, guys, I think we got to start bringing back the tweets, dude. I don't like Twitter, but we have to bring back Twitter, I think. I think I'm going to start tweeting every single day like we used to for MMR. For Blizzard to finally add like a penalty for dodging queues. I think we have to bring it back, dude. The fact that every time I've played Shuffle the last month of the season, the last 2 weeks of the season since Dragonflight, every single time without fail, you'll just sit there and get dodged over and over and over. It's actually disgusting. I logged on yesterday. I played off, or what's today? Wednesday? I logged on Monday afternoon, and I played like 3 shuffles off stream. And I literally sat there for each one, just getting dodged. Like, the first one I queued, the very first one I queued, I had 15 dodges. And they're all insta-pops, too. 15 fucking dodges. And no, it's not people missing the queue as DPS. It's people sniping and dodging. Or what people do also is you have healers that like to... You have healers that like to, like, hold the queue hostage. So they'll just spam queue and not accept it. People dodge because after 50 minutes in queue, they get up or forget about it. No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not what's happening at the end of the season, man. In general, that's not what's happening, but that's also not what's happening at the end of the season. Like, people miss queue, sure, but you're not getting 15, 20, 25 dodges in a row because people are missing the queue. You're getting 15 dodges. You're getting 15 and 20 queue dodges because people are either sniping and dodging other people or they're win trading. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's people are just win trading. Like, are people missing queue because they go to the bathroom? Oh, without a doubt, man. 30-minute queue, I've missed a queue before. Bro, I've been in a 50-minute queue, same as everyone else, hour queue for DPS, and it's like, all right, I gotta get up and pee or something, and then you miss queue. That happens. But that's not why you're getting 20 dodges in a row, you know? You know? I don't think it's always dodging. Well, yeah, of course. People are win trading, yeah. Of course. I think we bring it back, dude. Wasn't Casca the only shaman playing last season? Yeah. Probably. I think Dilbar played a little bit too. I mean, shamans were just so trash, man. They need to do what League does. If you miss the queue, you get a penalty. If you miss the queue, you get a 5-minute penalty. Or we can start it off, be nice. We can start it off at 2 minutes or 1 minute. You get a 1-minute penalty if you miss a queue. If you miss a queue again, you get a 5-minute penalty. If you miss again, you get 15 minutes, and we just keep increasing the number. Because it's truly disgusting that people can sit there and win trade and like dodge like that. It's disgusting, dude. It actually ruins the bracket. It ruins the bracket. Why did I say that? Oh, yeah, because I'm trying to queue, and like every time I play, I'm just dealing with these people that are so clearly like win trading and trying to manipulate the ladder. So it's just not even worth playing. Like when I played my shaman, it was the same thing. The last 2 times I played my shaman, I dealt with endless dodges. And then when I finally got a game against another shaman, and I'm smoking this fool in the mirror, he just leaves the game. So after I finally get a queue, after 20 dodges, I get somebody that just leaves the game when I'm beating them. Nice. Yeah, they gotta do something about it, man. They have to do something about it. How are people win trading if they don't enter the game? Well, what do you mean? They do join the game. They join the game with their friends. That's what they do. You just dodge endlessly until you get into the same group with your friends. That's what you do, man. Missing the queue as a DPS is punishment enough already? I mean, while that may be somewhat true, I don't think... I don't agree at all. Bro, like, there's no way you should be queuing and missing the queue fucking 8 times in a row. Like, that just doesn't happen. If you're a DPS and you're missing the queue 8 times in a row, dude, I don't know. You got to go to the clinic or something. Check your bladder out. I don't know. Maybe you're ADD. I don't know what it is, but... Bro. Like, you should not be missing the queue ever that many times in a row. But I agree, like, as a DPS, if you got up and you missed a queue, like, let's say you missed a queue 1 time, right? And you got a 1 minute queue, like 1 minute penalty, that really isn't that bad. Especially if it's going to discourage people from actually sitting there cheating all day, which is what they're already doing, right? But I think they should be doing something, to be honest with you. Like, something needs to change. I think the I don't know. I mean, I know I'm a broken record at this point for some people, but yeah, the cheating in WoW just needs to stop, dude. The cheating is so ridiculous, and the only way to fix it is to have Blizzard actually do something. Which, I mean, I guess, joke's on us, I guess. But yeah. Cromar, what up, dude? Yeah, they gotta do something, man. So that's what I'm saying. I think we gotta bring back the... I think we have to bring back the tweets, dude. We'll just start doing it every day. Day one of asking Blizzard to add a penalty to shuffle when they miss the queue. Day two of asking Blizzard to add a penalty for missing queue. We'll just do that every day. Are they using an add-on to tell them, or just hoping that the queues are the same? Well, it's really easy to do, especially if you're... It's really easy to do, especially the higher rating you are. As you climb higher and higher, it's really easy to just manipulate the queue system. Especially in shuffle, like if you're a healer. If you're both healers, or like one of you is a healer, it's really easy to do, right? Like let's say you have a friend that's a DPS and you're a healer. You know, the higher and higher you go, which I'm sure you could do this at even like 2K or so if it's like early in the day, super early in the day, in the morning. But once you get to even higher, 22, 24, 25, 26, if you have a friend that's a DPS and you're a healer, if they're sitting in a queue and you hit the Q button and they instantly get a pop, then yeah, you got the same queue, right? Like you guys got the same game. So it's really just really easy to manipulate. Yeah, I think that's the biggest. Wasn't there a scandal in season 1 about people win trading in Blitz? I think Blitz has been bad too. Shuffle and Blitz have both been really bad for people cheating. Yes, for win trading. It's been an issue in both brackets, and a huge problem with that is because Blizzard just doesn't do anything about it. Hey, Big Boss, what up? Where do you apply for a job? The hell? I need a job too, bro. I'm a streamer. I'm just trying to kill a rare mob with high health. It happens. Well, that's why I'm saying, like, accidental misses are fine. But it's the same thing as, like, even look at League, dude. You can miss the queue accidentally in League, too. There's still a penalty. 1 minute penalty. Not bad. I don't think having a 1 minute penalty is the worst thing. And then if you keep missing the queue, it just goes up. Which is what I think it should be. But, like, it's going to happen, right? But I look at it similar to... The way I look at it is similar to just in general, right? Like look at when you queue arena. You can't just queue threes or twos and miss the queue because you don't want to get the queue that's there, right? Like you can't just queue threes and twos and like decide, oh, never mind, I don't want to join. And then if you do miss the queue in twos and threes, what happens? You get a Zerter, right? I think it's a similar concept. I think it's really and I think it's even more of a problem because people are also just abusing this, right? Like the reason that you have mechanics like this are so that people aren't able to abuse them. Because look what happens if you don't, you know? Look what happens when you don't have a penalty for missing queue. You have endless win trading. There has been endless win trading and dodging and shuffle and BG Blitz since they got put into the game. Like people just can't help, like these people can't help themselves, man. These cheaters can't help themselves. Search Hunt went 19-4 on the last day of the season. Yeah, I know. You told me you're back. But yeah, like obviously I do sympathize with the people that, you know, you're sitting in a 30-minute, 40-minute shuffle queue. You get up to go pee, you miss the queue. You get up to go, I don't know, check on your kids or something, you miss the queue. Yeah, it sucks. But, you know, I don't think a 1-minute penalty for missing the first queue is that bad. Especially if it prevents all the people that are actually abusing the system hardcore, if it prevents them from cheating. Where the fuck am I going? Am I supposed to just kill these ones? I think you're excited to play this season? I don't know. I haven't looked at what's good. I feel like Monk in general I'm excited for. You get a penalty for missing a skirmish queue but not shuffle? Do you actually? Oh yeah, you do, don't you? I mean, there you go. There you go. It's settled right there, dude. It's settled right there. You get a penalty for missing a skirmish queue, dude. What the fuck? But yeah, I mean, they just gotta stop the cheating, dude. I think at the end of the day, that's what, you know, when we talk about shuffle, and I've gone on my tangents about it, and you know, I've had my long monologues about it and what I don't like about it and what I do like about it. And honestly, even though the bracket is frustrating, I think that's probably what makes me fucking hate it. All the cheating. Like, all the cheating really does make me just hate that bracket. Because when I play the bracket and I don't have the cheating, it's actually fun. Like, it's actually pretty enjoyable. It's still frustrating, but it's enjoyable. But when you're dealing with nonstop dodges and then people that you know are just so clearly win trading and trolling you, it's really frustrating. I gotta live. You can't get Conquest this week now. The Legendary Cloak is apparently good for healers too. But I mean, I don't know. I'm sure it's alright.
Busting.
The time punishment will discourage cheaters so much though, because that's like 30 minutes of sitting there doing nothing depending on how many games they want to play. The time punishment will discourage cheaters so much though, because that's 30 minutes of just sitting there doing nothing depending on how many games they want to play. But yeah, exactly. What do you mean? I mean, I would assume Bloodstones are going to be the same, but I have no idea. Dagger returned. Look at all the gear I'm getting, dude. Have you seen all the grayed out prop pallets on Justfar? No, but that's awesome. The prop pally mafia, dude, that's just sitting there win trading, dude. I hope they all get banned. That's good. What crush you have to do? Yeah. Wait, someone asked about the boots, right? I don't know how good the boots and all that stuff is, because that's from the raid, right? I have no idea. The boots decrease the internal proc by 50%. Okay, so you just lower the ICD. I see. I hope they get banned step outside and dog poo and their car is a flat tire. I actually hope that all the cheaters in any game ever, but especially WoW, you know, for conversation's sake, I hope all of them, whenever they order food, it just gets fucked. I hope every time they order food, it's just completely fucked. Their food is cold. It's fucking rock hard, dry ass food. I hope they mess up all their nuggets too. If they get nuggets from McDonald's, instead of a 10 piece, they get like 7. That's what I hope happens to these people. Every minor inconvenience you can think of. Every minor inconvenience you can think of, dude. Seven out of 10 is cringe. Bro, it happens. I know. As somebody who gets their food and their order messed up 60% of the time, I know. I know, dude. I hope every time they get Taco Bell and they get a quesadilla, the people at Taco Bell give them no chicken. There's just no meat. I hope every time they get a quesadilla, it's just cheese and sauce, no meat. Am I supposed to... Shit. Their burritos are incorrectly rolled. Yep. What about people that pay for carries? What do you mean? People that pay for carries? I mean, I honestly... Wait, how long does it take to do this one? Oh, this guy's right here. Honestly, I think the problem is more so with the boosters than the people doing that. A lot of the time when people are buying boosts... What am I doing? Like a lot of the people that buy boosts, they literally want like the title or like the mount, and that's it. They don't actually care about the game. They just want like the mount or something. Which sure, you can argue, yeah, it's unfair. They're paying for it. They didn't earn it. I get that. I'm not saying that that's not the case. But I feel like the issue is more so with the people that are doing rampant boosting, right? You guys gotta look at the bigger picture, man. You gotta look at the bigger picture. You guys are blinded by... You're blinded by envy. Envy and endless propaganda of people in YouTube streams, Twitch streams, forums, Reddit, Twitter, raging at people that are buying boosts instead of the people that are actually doing the boosting. Am I done, bro? I know someone gets cheesy rolls from Taco Bell and they would love that quesadilla. Well, yeah, cheesy rolls are good, but the problem is, right? The thing is, it doesn't matter if you like something if you ordered something else and don't get it right, you know? Because, yeah, sure, maybe the first time, that inconvenience is not that bad. You know, the first time it's not that bad. It's like, oh, shit. Whatever. Like, I like cheesy roll-ups anyways. The second time, it's like, okay, this is kind of annoying. Like, why can't they get my order right? You know? And it always gets worse. Like I said, as someone who has their order messed up 60% of the time, that's exactly how it feels. You know, if I buy food 10 times and, you know, The first time they fuck up my order, and I'm like, all right, whatever. Kind of annoying, but it happens. And then I order a couple, like the next 2 times I get food, it's fine. And then the 4th time it happens, it's like, bro, I mean, come on, guys. Kind of annoying. And then it happens again after that, and it's like, holy shit, I'm gonna start freaking out. I don't care about getting the money back. The money is not important to me. What's important to me is getting the food. If you make food, the order's always spot on. Nah, some people are terrible cooks, man. But yes, I mean, assuming that you're not the worst cook in the world, making food is, you're not gonna have it messed up. Or the stuff you don't want, bro. It happens all the time to me. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did at the end of 2019 or like 2020, dude. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but I have been getting screwed over on food. Whether it's going into a place, whether it's ordering takeout, whether it's door dashing, doesn't matter. I've been getting screwed over 60% of the time for the last 5 years. And I don't know what I did either, because I'm a pretty respectful guy. I tip really well. And like, I still just, I don't know. I just get fucked. We try to reverse psychology of the curse, it never works. What are we talking about? I was explaining how I've gotten owned on food. Buying food for fucking years. What am I doing wrong? But didn't I already do that? Where's the other bullshit? No, I'm not 90 yet. Are these just buffs? What is this garbage, man? Losers queue food, yep. Am I supposed to just attack stuff? Oh, it's right here, right? Isn't it just these things? Guy's on his glad mount, dude. Oh, the Void Rift. I need that one. I need this one. This one's what, 10%? Nice. Get me out of here, dude. I swear I'm almost done, right? We actually do have the loser's queue when it comes to food. It's insane, dude. I told you guys, it's between 40% of the time and 60% of the time. Depending on the situation. Like recently, it's been 60% of the time. And then sometimes I'll go like a month or two with minimal issues, but still happens. Crazy. It's unavoidable. There's nothing I can do. I'm completely cursed. It's the shit too where like you know the universe is just trolling you, dude. Like, what's a good example? So like not only am I having issues all the time, but even like I think the first time Lauren and I went to see my parents, we ended up getting Chick-fil-A. So like my little sister, we ended up driving to Chick-fil-A, getting everyone food. Everyone's order, perfection. We got food for 5 people. Everyone's order, perfection. You know whose order was missing completely? Mine. How? How the fuck is that possible? I'm telling you, dude, it's just a curse. It's just a curse, and there's nothing I can do. What am I doing here? Petals and pollen placed? Oh. Bad karma? I don't know why though. What have I done? Or you're just terrible at ordering? Yeah, bro, there's a skill to ordering. You fucking add your chicken sandwich to the menu. What are you talking about? Guys, what are we saying? What are we saying, man? Oh, this! I'm done! Oh my god! Wait, what is this? Crit is determined by the socketed item? Oh. Boom! We're back. Where did my socket go? I only have 1 stat on this shit? Do I need to do more? Because don't I have to unlock some other shit? Yeah, I need to do delves. I know that. What's the incentive of doing a new quest line? You get a cloak that's OP. I don't know how good it is in PvP though. I think everyone who cheats and dodges should get a warning, and then 1 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I mean, I feel like the 1 minute is the warning though, to be honest with you. Like, I don't see the point in having a warning and then a 1 minute. Because like 1 minute is nothing, right? But yes, I do think that there should be a penalty. Okay. Tethered up. Oh, here we go. What is this? Oh, it's my heal proc. Okay, cool. Wait. I'll take the number 2 and get the number 7 without fries and a drink. It's a good way to order. Another round of... Wait, what? Another round of collecting the same gear but different eye level? I mean, I don't mind that because that's just part of the game, right? Like, this whole idea of replacing your gear and it's like people find a way to be upset about it. Like, that's fine, to each their own. I don't have an issue with that, right? I don't think the idea of that is bad. The issue that I have is when you replace all of it at once on the first day, right? Which I think I've explained a little bit before. Like, that's the issue I have. I don't mind getting new gear because that's just how it is when a new patch comes out, right? It's an MMO. You're going to replace your gear. The issue I have is The last two expansions, when a new season starts, you just scrap all of your gear instantly and buy greens. Which I think that sucks. Like, that's just such a shitty feeling. So that's what I don't like. That's what I don't like. It's just weird, you know? It's weird to, like, work so hard to get full sockets. You got enchants on everything, full epics, tier set. And then when the new patch starts, you just replace all of it with greens. It's really strange. It's really strange. I can't mount. Oh, you can travel between the pads? Oh, shit. Oh, we're already running. So yeah, that's the issue I have with it. I don't think there's any problem with replacing your gear because it's just an MMO, right? You're playing a new patch, you're gonna get stronger and stronger. But I do think that replacing your gear with greens on the first day is really strange. It's a really strange game design. What's the road? Look at Juicy Road. Anything to do between seasons? Well, you can do the campaign stuff. So, like, you can do this campaign stuff here, because you should do it for your cloak and stuff. But aside from that, I think when it's off season, it's just the perfect time to test things. Just test stuff, level alts. Okay, so what now? Wait, so I only have one socket on my cloak? Are you only supposed to have one socket? I'm excited for the new season, yeah. You feel like it's repetitive? I only feel like the act of replacing your gear is the issue. But I'm excited about the new season, yeah. I think it'll be fun. Also, the mount is pretty cool. You eventually get two? Ah, I see. So I'm assuming this stuff's going to be good to get, huh? Oh, no. So you only get one proc. So you get this proc only? Okay. And then you make it stronger. Okay. I'm not 90 yet, no. I was going to level today. Before, like, I was going to stream leveling today because I have one level to get. I'm level 89. But then I figured I'd play retail. Think I'm going to be playing with some Frosty Case? Maybe. Wait, so what now? I need to do delves, right? Oh. Think I need to do delves or something? Oh. God damn. I don't like when I get new pieces of gear because I can't replace them with the tier because the tier is better. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the gearing system is just really weird, this expansion with that. I think that part of the gearing system is really strange for Dragonflight and then this expansion. Like, I think it's crazy that you can, that when a new season starts, you can be out, that people that are logging on for the season and buying honor gear are stronger than you. That's really fucking weird, you know? I think that part's really weird. Okay. You effing bitch. Wait, what happened? What happened? Where's the item upgrade guy? Didn't I just see him? I thought I just saw this thing. There's a transmog guy. There he is. Should I upgrade all this gear because it's better? I mean, if we're being honest, I don't like this shit either. This shit pisses me off too. That my gear is so bad that replacing it with blues is better. Or like upgraded whatever the fuck. Wait, did I get them all? Okay. What should I do first? Probably the bigger pieces, right? The new raid's gonna be in this zone, I think, yeah. Right? Ooh, indestructible, we like that. And then I mean, this just gives us way more main stat. Plus 900 main stat, dude. That looks sick. All right, let's do some delves. How do I get out of here? Oh, portal to Dornagal. I'm gonna play healers, yeah. Of course. Of course I'm gonna test the healers. I need to do a couple things first though, right? I need to do some delves and shit first. Yeah, Herald, I think Herald might be sick. We'll see. I still need to read the notes and stuff. The Flightmaster is outside to the north, Sybil. To the north of that zone that we were in. Like if you run through the building, it's at the edge. I'm gonna do Earthcrawl mines. I don't like the fucking fungal folly one. I'm 661 eye level now. This is my highest PvE eye level all expansion from those questing items. Oh my god. We're so back, dude. But what should I do? Do I only need to do a level 1? Why would I not do a tier 4? I guess it just takes longer, huh? Let's get it. All right, come on. The Undermine one is fast. Couch, what up, dude? Is it? I kind of like this one. This one's easy. On it. On it. What was the point of that, Blizzard? Why'd you make me do that?
Watch your step. Watch your step.
It's me raw and unfiltered. Can I play Shaman again? Guys, what do we think? What do we think about Shaman? Honestly, I have no idea, but I would probably say no. I'd probably say no. I don't know. This season could be different, man. This season could be different. Doesn't this thing give me a lot of shit? What do you give me? What power do you give me, bro? Ooh, sweet. More leech. Bum 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 bum. We should have just done a 1, dude. We should have just done a 1. So it gets done faster. What was the last quest for the cloak? You go like the middle of the ecosystem area. And yeah. It's when you're like clearing the zone or whatever. And then I think after that you have like 2 more quests to do, which is just killing stuff in the underworld, doing the under phase.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
But you can do skirms for it? Really? Alright, that's what we're doing after this. Bro, why can you do skirms? That's sick. Chase, what up, dude? That's like a nap? Nice. I'm jealous.
step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Come on. Wait. Look, you're talking about it's a new cloak for this patch. The Reshi wraps. Ardell's Verth for Vault to maybe snipe early? I think so, yeah. It's probably good to do. Okay, so what just happened? So I just got 3 of the things. How do I check my cloak frog? All right. We just do we do a skirm? Oh, I'm 701. Oh, so it auto applies? Does it auto apply the thing? Am I cooked? Was I already 701? Whatever. Bro, did I sell my shoulders? Another right here. All right. Do a skirm, I guess. Guys, Q skirms. Q skirms, Q skirms. Let's go back to the vendor. Oh, okay. 707 is max. We're in a skirm queue. Taking 8 shots today? Bro, what? The Mysterio's gonna be good next season? I have no idea. I have no idea. Any words of wisdom? Just watch the guide, dude. Watch the guide. Baby guys, if you're in the YouTube stream, please drop a like. Thank you very much. Drop a like, thank you. Sub and drop a like. Thank you. In fact, I'll do you one even better. I'll link the YouTube stream in the chat, and then you can click that right now. Go over there, sub, drop a like, and we're all good. We're golden off that, dude. Let me get my spec back. Oh. Dude, where's our Q at, man? Where are the skirms at? You can keep leveling the cloak, yes. Here we go, here we go. Skirm keys are lit right now. Skirm keys are lit. Trust me. Trust me. Bro! We get a goddamn prot warrior? What is your fucking problem, dude? Bro, there's no way that I get... Bro, Walker Druid. We get prot warrior mage. What the... What? Alright, well. Let's do it. Let's do it. Is he a BG Blitz guy? He's 1 and 2 in Blitz, 200 rated. Look at his transmog, dude. This guy's definitely role playing. Okay, they all have gear. The mage instantly arcane barrage and ran to the pillar. This is not good. I feel like we're about to get fucking clapped, dude. Don't let him shoot me, don't let him shoot me, don't let him shoot me. Guy instantly stuns my trinket. Bro, why are these guys tryhard queuing fucking shuffle? Or whatever this bracket is. Why are we tryhard queuing fucking full team and skirms, dude? I'm not gonna lie, this actually just pissed me off. This actually just pissed me off, dude. Fuck is wrong with these people, man? Surrender. Get me out of here. My mage did less damage than the prot warrior. We gotta go to the next game. We gotta go to the next game. How hard do you think losing the consecration town will hurt Pali? Well, you get consecration on judgment on Lightsmith and on Wait, I got a shard thing. Dude, you get it for losing. Oh my god, Q again, Q again. Q again. I hope I get the same team so I can instantly lose. You get the judgment thing on both specs of Pali, but I mean, I don't know. I think the consecrate freedom's pretty OP. So, do I think it'll hurt them in certain matchups? Probably, but I don't think they're just going to be bad because of that. You know, I do think that was one of the things that kind of made them really OP, though. Amma Ragos was the Windwalker that got you and Pika Glad, wasn't he? Was it? I don't remember. I don't remember the name. Let's see. I'm looking right now.
Oh.
Jesus. It actually was. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It actually was, yeah. Fuck yeah. We owned with that guy. We got so many wins. It was nice. Oh my god, we got him on our team, dude. We got him on our team now. Flash wave. Flash wave. What? Oh, my keyboard's broken. I gotta get a new keyboard, man. Oh my god, now they get nobody. I hope they get the prot warrior. I hope they get the prot warrior, dude. Boom, boom, boom. Hope they get the prot warrior. Alright guys, after this, we're gonna test some healers. That's the plan. That's the plan. Use some shuffle or something. Well, actually, we need to read the notes. Like, I don't even know what they changed. What did they do? Oh wait, no, I need to play my Pali actually. Shit. So I'm not even, dude, I did the quest line on the wrong character. Paleto. Is this actually Plato on his Pali alt, dude? Revival this? Completely outplayed? Dude. Dude, is Demo Lock disgusting? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Spoke too soon, man. Spoke too soon. Okay. Oh, so this is what people were talking about, huh? This guy hit that guy with a 5 million Arcane Barrage, non-crit. So his Arcane Barrage is hitting as hard. It's hitting harder than it did last patch. But without critting. I mean, that's pretty good for the game, yeah. Dude, he died 50-0. Nice, dude. All right, well, I think I got my thing. So now what? I have to go back to the city, right? Oh, I didn't even have my cloak on. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Guys, you don't care at all. Why don't you guys care about me? I didn't even have the cloak on, dude. I can't even test it. God damn it. There's a skip? Yeah, that's good. That's a good. Wicked, what up? What up, yup? Hello, everybody. Jorix, what's good? Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? Why did I say it like that? I don't know. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Building, right? Wait, do I have to go to the same spot to upgrade my cloak? Where the fuck am I going? Or can I go to the phase? What is phase conduit? Isn't that to just go, like, to the other zone? He just yell at us? Oh, you can just take the conduit. Someone said that earlier, but it didn't show me. Okay. We'll just keep flying in a circle. Okay. Oh, here we go. Nice. I don't actually remember where it was. It's here, right? That does not look accurate. Where the fuck is it? The tiny island middle left? Oh, Shadow Point? Oh, this one? Overlook? Ah, there we go. I want to empower my wraps. Oh, 707. Yeah, we're back. Lauren said 707 is max, right? Boom. Okay. So now we can do this and go back here to Tazavish. Wait. Sweet. Do you have to do a new zone? Apparently it's not bad. Apparently it's alright. I don't think it's the biggest power gain, but no point to not do it, I guess. Bro, this is an arrested area? Yeah, this is... Tazavesh was the dungeon in Shadowlands, yes. That special dungeon. Alright, so I wanted to play Pali today mainly, because Pali got a lot of changes. So I guess we'll do the skip on that. And then play it. How sick my Pali looks, bro. Okay, so we go over here. How do I skip? Second quest you get? Love that. And the guy with 4 legs? Love that. Get it, baby. I still the most OP? I have no idea. I have no idea. Boom, yes. Wait, whoa. Yes, we skip. The fuck? What just happened? Bro. Did I fuck up? Blizzard, if you made me click something that automatically makes me have to do the campaign, I'm gonna freak out. Oh, I'm good. I think. Okay. Now I have to go to the cloak guy. Okay, what? Bro, I can't fucking use the portals. I guess I can just fly there. Yeah, I guess we'll just fly there and it'll work. Prime. Yes, dude. Yes. See, this is what they should have done with BFA, dude. Like, if they did this shit with BFA, the expansion would have been so much better. Where you just skip everything. You do it once, you're good to go. Skip everything. Dude, I am still campaign locked on... I'm still campaign locked on characters for BFA because of Alliance. Because I faction changed instead of doing any of the quests. So I'm legit still campaign locked for BFA. Like I can't do anything with Alliance zones in BFA. I can't do anything. I'm just locked. Oh my god, Super Blink. Yo, should we kill his ass, dude? No, we can't. There we go. We got a cloak. Probably get a verse one, right? I feel like verse will be our best one to get. Where'd he go? Oh my god, what a dick. Okay. Right, so now... Oh, and then this thing is account-wide, too. Yes! Yes, yes. Oh my god, we love it. We love when everything is account wide. That's how it should have been from the start. Holy shit. Yes, dude. So now what? Oh, I need to read the changes. Okay, let's see. So, what did they do to Pali? What they do to Pali? They buffed Eternal Flame, nerfed Sun's Avatar, nerfed the Dawnlight Radiate Heal. Oh, they changed Second Sunrise. I feel like that's kind of a buff. So second Sunrise was you get a chance to proc Holy Shock, and then you could get a proc, and then you get Holy Power from it too. But now it's just straight up 15%. Like you're essentially just getting 15% healing on Holy Shock. That's basically what this is. Okay, I mean that's kind of good. Dude. New talent, Pillars of Light. What the fuck? You get a hot? Okay, Pali gets a hot now. They buffed Holy Light healing. None of this applies to PvP. Holy Light got a 30% buff. Beacon only transfers healing from direct healing and Light of Dawn. Healing transfer increased by 10%. Okay, so Beacon is what now? 25%? Infusion. Oh yeah, so you get an instant Holy Light now, right? Or instant Flash. Now activates based on a chance when casting Holy Shock. Was activates from crits. Okay, so now it's just RNG. Okay. Infusion mega increases Flash of Light though. Inflorescence now increases infusion of light effects on Flash of Light. Okay. Divine Favor reduces cast time, but no longer reduces... Okay. They changed these talent points? The hell, where'd they put them? Oh, this is the pillar one. And then they moved... Where did Truth Prevail go? Okay, down here. So Truth Prevail is a capstone talent now. Oh, that's kind of weird. That's kind of fucking weird. What? Okay. What about PvP changes? Pali. Didn't all they did was just change, they removed a talent? Okay. Okay, so those are all the talents we need to see. Okay, what's your tier this season? Dawnlight healing and damage increased by 60%. Well, that's going to be nerfed, isn't it? Mana Forge Omega class set bonuses are 67% effective. Isn't that what this is? Are these Mana Forge whatever? Okay, so all the tier sets are nerfed by 67%. It's a mistake in the notes? Or nerfed by 33? Okay, so they're all nerfed by 60% though. That's insane. Okay, well, what does this tier do for Pali anyways? You get Dawnlight healing? Okay. And then you get a Holy Light, and you get Solar Wrath. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so that's the lights. That's the other one. I mean, I'm guessing it. Do I have to just respec to see the other one? Come on, Blizzard. Come on. Oh, that's a pretty decent lightsmith buff. So hammer and anvil is the hammer and anvil is this. And you can proc this with Crusader Strike now. Okay. And then it grants you a stack of masterwork, causing your next holy armament to cast one lesser version of itself on a nearby ally. Okay. I mean, the lightsmith's one's not bad. All right, let's see. We're back, Harold. We're back, Harold. How do I do the wrap skip? Well, you need to do it first, and then once you do it on one character, when you are duh. Holy shit. When you get into the new zone and you go through the portal, the guy with 4 legs in the middle, the main guy, you can just skip with that. Okay. Well, let's check our build now. So how do we want to build then? Is this even good, bro? 3,200 every 3 seconds sounds like ass. That's gotta be terrible. Bro, 32k? In PvP, heals for 47 every 3 seconds, dude. Holy shit. Dude, call it Shaman's back. Is it? Is it back, dude? Bro, that's gotta be ass, right? So this talent does around 12 to 13,000 HPS. But that's before dampening and mortal strike. And in PvP, you're typically doing like 1,000,000 HPS. Okay, so that's gotta be terrible. They made that lightning bolt cast talent that resets your shit. It's buffed to 4-second CDR. It's already been 4-second CDR though. That's already been 4-second CDR. That build's already good. It was good last season. It was good last season. The problem is Shaman in general just sucks. Does it proc Holy Shock? I don't know. I guess we'll see, huh? I guess we'll just stay in combat and see if we get a proc. Let's see if we get an on-she proc. Oh, we did. Okay, I mean, maybe it's not bad. I mean, if you get a proc, it's not too bad. Like, I did get a proc. Maybe it's not that bad then? I feel like it's not as valuable as Truth Prevails, though. Bro, this is fried, because I don't know what talents you would get now. Oh, wait, wait, hold on. I'm still other spec. I don't want this. I want this. I feel like the Judgment talent is still good to play. Would you play the instant? Would you play Tower of Radiance now? I feel like Tower of Radiance is still ass. But maybe not if you're getting a lot of procs. But now I don't have inflorescence either. I feel like I don't like this at all. Because I don't have inflorescence or truth prevails. Or divine revelations. Why are there so many must-have talents? Take Sunwell? I don't know what that is. What's Sunwell? Oh, you mean inflorescence? Yeah, of course. Inflorescence is really good. I just don't know what I would drop. I feel like I would rather just drop pillars. Like, there's no way pillars is good if you have to choose between pillars and everything else. Yeah, this sucks too, because I feel like your flashes can probably do so much, right? If you play this. You could probably do crazy flash of light healing. Remove Judgment, Conk proc 2. You don't spam Judgment on Herald. I disagree. I think you should always be pressing Judgment. There is no reason that you should be not pressing Judgment on Pali on either deck. You should just be slamming it on cooldown. Even without the Consecrate talents, like, it's just a good button to press. Plus, you also have Inflorescence now, too, which makes Judgment even better to press. I mean, even if I remove this talent, the only difference is I get Divine Revelations, right? Because Divine Favor is bad now, I guess. I mean, it's reduced mana cost and more healing, but you don't get a cast time anymore. Which is weird. Dude, I wonder if you could get... Oh my god. I wonder if you could get Barrier to just be insane. Because you're going to have way more Holy Shock healing again, and you're going to have Flash of Light healing too. So maybe Barrier just pumps. Because Barrier is better HPS-wise. Like, HPS-wise, Barrier is better as long as you're getting like a couple globals of healing. So maybe Barrier is really good. Oh, I need Selfless Hero too. Yes, thank you. Holy shit. If you actually press Flash now, then this is good. And I can take this off too, because I already have Divine Vision. Okay, let's just start with this. Dude, I really hate not having Truth Prevails. This is a really good talent. Are we even gonna get a game, dude? Oh shit, you're right. Thank you. Dude, Pali talents are so... Pali honor talents are so bad. This is ass. This is ass. Like, it's just Plea or Magic Bop. Announce, I guess. Fuck it. At least one person cares. True. Your Discord. Boom. Excellent. What up? Prediction on healer tiers? I have no idea. I think Pali will probably be good. Evoker will probably end up being good. Monk. Druid's supposed to be OP. I'm not sure. OCD, what up? Yeah, we definitely need Selfless Hero, thank you. It's crazy because this talent has been trash forever, but like now, because you actually flash, maybe it's sick. Like, what can I... Give me a flash. Give me a... Not a flash. Or yes, a flash. Where's my infusion proc, bro? Guys. Is Pali back to getting completely trolled by infusion procs? What the fuck? Is it bugged? Does it just not work on dummies? Bro. %10 chance? 10%? Guys, we're not playing Pali this season. We're not playing Pali. The number one thing I hated about Pali for multiple expansions was sitting here like a jackass, not getting procs. And then your class is legit unplayable. Like, look at this. I just did what? I did 8 holy shocks? Like... There we go. How much does it do? Bro, 5 million crit? That's insane. That's insane, dude. $5 mil crit. That's not even having Divine Revelations, too. Which we could have. I mean, that'd be another 20. That'd make it do even more, dude. That'd be 6 million crit. Which hero should I play if I just want max range heal to play defensive? I mean, you can just be a Pali or a Druid. So I'm in a 0-minute, 0-second queue. I message Ven. What are the like? Guys, Blizzard is trolling so hard, man. When the season ends, why don't they fix MMR and like make it like the beta? Like when the season ends, why don't you just get queues like in the beta where you try to get matched into other people your same rating, but you just get insta pops? I'm at 0-minute, 0-second. Ven's getting insta pops though. I just can't get a game, I guess. That's unlucky. It's unlucky. I messaged Ven. I said, I think I'm 2,800 on this guy. Am I just screwed? And he said, yeah. All right. All right, cool. Cool. That's what up. You been queuing some games? I don't think I can actually get a shuffle. Wait, I think I'm actually screwed, right? Anything much different from last season? I'm not sure yet. How to make some General Tso's homemade? Oh my god. Bro, you can't be talking about food. I'm already hungry. Does MMR between seasons matter for soft reset and new season? Well, that's what I mean. Like, I just can't play the game because my MMR is so high. Yeah, I'm not sure if Herald would be meta. I would prefer it. Like, I like Herald way more. I fucking hate Lightsmith, dude. This is what I'm playing right now. I don't know if it's good or bad or anything, though. What I'm asking is in off season, if you go up plus 500, do you start higher? I don't know if they take away inflation during off season or only when the season starts. I don't know. I think they do it when the season starts. But I think I legit can't play this character. guys, I think I legit can't even play. I don't think I'm gonna be able to play, dude. Okay. This is kind of unfortunate. Kind of unfortunate. Dude, Ven's getting insta-Qs, man. The Venruki's getting insta-pops. I guess you need to play Mop. I do need to level on Mop. I just don't want to at all. I don't want to do it. Yo, Direct, cool. Thank you for the brand new sub, by the way. I feel like I missed that somehow so hard, but thank you very much. Sorry I missed that. I was getting too distracted with the questing. I do need to get the last level of Mop, though. That is true. Guys, honestly though, let's be honest, guys. Why do they not reset MMR between seasons, and why do they not do it in the off season? I actually don't think I'll be able to get a game on this character. I think I have to play something else. I just have a 0 minute, 0 second average wait time, dude. Oh, that's tragic. That's real tragic. The Cloak is going to be good, yeah. The Cloak is supposed to be decent. I don't think it's that OP, though, but it's all right. It's like a 1 or 2% increase. What MMR are you? I mean, I think the last time I played this Pali, I was like 2,800. No, I know they only do it when the expansion changes. That's why it's bad. That's what I mean. Like, it's bad that they do that. It's always been bad that they do that. Here we go. Here we go. We got lucky. Oh my god. Yes. 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 Somebody queued up. That means some other healer wants to test out characters just like us. Yes, dude.
Busting makes me feel good.
This in a game.
Yo.
Yo, Airbond, thank you for the reset, man. What up? What's good? What's good? Here we go. We got Drake. Let's dance with him. Dancing with him. No, look, I'm 27-29. Guys, all I'm gonna say is we might have to have some rough games. We might have to have some rough arenas, some rough rounds. Maybe lose a couple more, you know? Maybe lose it. Maybe go. We might have to go 1-5 this lobby. Totally on accident, of course. Totally on accident, of course. What can I... Like, can I play spreading the word, maybe? Alright, let's see how this goes. It might happen accidentally. Yeah, we might accidentally lose every round. Bro. I'm a proc! Oh my god. Guys, watch this. Ready? Boom! Boom! He's still fucking dying. Why are you still dying? Bro. TKs are fucking disgusting. You can't convince me otherwise, dude. That was disgusting. Alright, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Wait, I get to play this now. What the fuck? Wait, we just instantly swapped matchups. That was crazy. Excuse me? I'm blinded, I'm blinded. Oh yeah, we do our go. Oh my god, we're insane. Check this guy. I'm gonna bop this. Dude, how'd I get BT through the wall there, bro? Guys, paladins are fucking trash, dude. Paladins are trash, dude. What triggers instant flashes? Holy shock. Holy shock, it's like a 10%, 10%. Yeah, enemy's Lightsmith, of course. Of course we lose to Lightsmith, dude. Of course. Like, yeah, of course. I love Lightsmith Pali. It's so fun. So fun. Lightsmith's better for more... Lightsmith's better, much more infusion procs? Why? Why is it better? Why does Lightsmith give you more infusion procs? If it's based on Holy Shock. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Guys. All right, dude. Yeah, really good. Really good. Really good. I don't need to lose on purpose anymore. I don't need to lose on purpose anymore or accidentally. So I guess Frost DK is just running up and slamming 4 million damage globals every second of the game. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's really good. That's really fucking good, dude. That's sick, actually. I'm so fucking happy about it, too. I'm so happy about it. I got a proc. Rejoice. Look at my healing, dude. Honest idiot. Yeah, yeah. There we go. There we go. Big holy shocks? You're mine, buddy. Big denounce on your ass. No. Back to you. I didn't get a proc there from Divine Toll? This kick? I didn't get my... Let's use my stacks. This is fine here. Bro, like what is even killing us? Dude, I dispelled his dots at 60% and then we just died. To Alright. Alright, nice. We gotta get some wins, man. We gotta win. We gotta get a win here. We gotta get a win. How do we win? What do we do? I think Red Pali deserves their Red Pali moment, dude. We can't be saying that, man. We can't be putting that into the universe. That's bad energy to be putting into the universe. What is this bubble on me? What the f... Is that my aura, I guess? Blinded. You bomb me late? Sack this? Dude! We gotta win, we gotta win. Pali died. Get shit on. There we go. There we go. Oh, was that my cloak proc? What does that even do? Oh, it did. Oh, there you go. It did something. There you go. How about main survival hunter? Do it. So my cloak was 3% that game? Oh, you get infusion procs when your armaments fade. Oh yeah, that's disgusting then. Alright guys, well. Any hope and dreams of Herald being the best spec is immediately in the fucking dirt, dude. It's immediately in the dirt. It's just going to be brain dead Lightsmith Pallies running in circles again, just like last patch. I can't wait for it. I'm so happy. God, I'm so fucking happy. Like, why are we dead, bro? Why am I dead? Blinds me. Victim? Declaring everything? Bubble this? I mean, I'm just dead as fuck, dude. Yes! Yes! We got 2 wins there. Okay, guys. It's confirmed. Lightsmith is already going to be better. We already know. We already know. No point to even play. No point to even play Herald. No point to even play Herald. We already know Lightsmith's going to be infinitely better. And they're just going to jump around with sacred weapons and press melee wings. And everyone's going to be sad. We already know. We already know. All it took was 1 shuffle. Melee wings is boring app, dude. He just, it's so much easier for him to get his healing out. Like, look at his flash healing, dude. So he just gets more infusion procs than me. Like, look at his flash healing compared to mine. Because I literally can't press the button. But he's just getting more procs. He had 13 flashes this game. Dude. Yeah, so Lightsmith has to be just infinitely better. He was Lightsmith? Should we try it? What talents would you play? Dude, DKs have to be disgusting. DKs are literally... Dude, DKs are literally pressing Chaos Bolt with every global. How is that possible? Look at this. So it hits twice. It's important to remember it hits twice. So every frost strike is doing like 4 million. So every global, you're just hitting for 4 million. You have 12 million health right now. Obviously it's going to scale differently with full gear. But as far as pre-patch goes, like it takes 4 frost strikes to kill somebody. Or sorry, 3. All you have to do to kill someone is press frost strike 3 times and then they die. Like, dude, what is that? What is that? Holy shit. I'm okay with this. I mean, bro, I got a DK too. I got a DK too. I got Frosty Fox Uwu. I'm level 70. I got to get it max level. That was crazy. I'm going to make a Frosty K2, man. That's crazy, man. So yeah, you get more flashes on Pali because you get more infusion procs. That's crazy. I wonder what you would build then. Yeah, maybe you would just play this instead. Well, the problem with Truth Prevails now is you don't have the talent points. Like, do you still want the Word of Glory healing? Let's see, what was this guy doing? I feel like you still want Light of Dawn healing, right? Maybe you don't, though, because you don't have the talent points to get all the Light of Dawn talents. Wait, so maybe Light of Dawn sucks. So instead, you could play probably Truth Prevails instead of Light of Dawn talent. So now I have Divine Revelations too. Yeah, dude. Yeah. There we go. Oh, melee wings, too. Yeah, melee wings. Yeah, but yeah, melee wings. We did not forget, thank God. I played a game of Lightsmith with regular wings before. Ass, dude. So ass. Okay. Let's see, when does my bulwark end? DK looks fun after. DK has to be disgusting. Viles, what up, dude? Yeah, so every time an armament fades, dude, Lightsmith has to just be more broken, right? I guess it depends on the game, though, because it depends on the pacing, I guess, because honestly, my healing felt pretty good outside of the DK. Like, I think DK is just crazy. Like, both specs of DK seem pretty crazy, that shuffle. Because outside of that, like, my healing actually felt pretty solid. But it's pretty noticeable that, I mean, you just look at the breakdown, right? Like, he just got so many flashes off. Dude, I wonder if you would play Light of the Martyr, too. Or, Bestow Faith, sorry. Like, would you keep Bestow Light? I guess there's no other talent you could get, honestly. Like, all the other talents are pretty ass. I can't believe this Pillars of Light talent, dude, that does 13k HPS. That's fucking insane. This talent legit heals for 13,000, dude. 13,000 HPS, bro. Did he play this game? Let's see. No, he did. So he didn't even play. He didn't even play that one. Yeah, it's ass. It's got to be ass. I don't know why so many talents are so pissed, like Judgment of Light. I don't know. That's something I've been asking for years, man. I think it'd be cool if some of these talents were better. Even this one, like the Denounce heal, that'd be cool if it was better in PvP. The Judgment of Light, the Golden Path heal. Do you need Barrier and Holy Prism? I mean, I think it's just a good button to press. But maybe you don't have the globals for it. You pressed Holy Prism twice. I mean, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like that's just a misplay though, right? I feel like you should just be Barrier, because Barrier just does more healing. If you're getting this many flashes off, Barrier has to be insane. It has to be insane. Give me in a game, dude. I don't know. Divine Favor is weird now because they changed it. It doesn't give a fast cast anymore. I mean, yeah, if you dropped Barrier, you would just get like one of these Garbo talents. Short Aura. Our Silver Hand would be okay. Dude, we got 3 mages in here. We have a fire, dude. Guys, I think we have to quit till nighttime expansion. What's it called? Midnight. I think we have to quit. I think we have to quit. I think we have to quit, guys. It's time. It's time to quit. All 3 specs of mage in this game. Both specs of DK are fucking disgusting. Asta Rogue is still good. It's time to take a break till the next expansion, dude. All right, let's see. Let's see our healing this game. Let's see. I'm gonna put up a thing. Stunned. He stunned me and then left. This is my kick because I'm really good at the game. I have a flash. Who are they going? My mage? I gave him a mega heal. I'm gonna sheep though. Dude, they procced him there? We're like half HP! What the fuck? Oh, this guy? I think I have to press my lay there. Bro, what is killing us, man? Oh, here you go, flash. Big flash. Big flash. Yeah, Lightsmith has to be infinitely better. Like, this is a joke. I'm triggering this. Oh, this guy? Look at my flash healing, bro. It's insane. Hit him. I magic bop this. Fuck it. Do a Hodge? No. Kill him. Oh no, he fucking altered, I think. Lightsmith has to be insane. Lightsmith has to be insane, dude. It has to be insane. It has to be insane. There's just no way. Like, look at my healing. Look at my barrier healing, too. We're getting to, like, closer to 6% this game. And flashes off. Yeah. Guys, it's so easy to tell when you're playing a good spec or not. It's so easy to tell. That's crazy. That last game felt awful. I know it's a different lobby, but, like, just the way I was healing just felt so bad. What the hell are you doing, man? You get a lot of holy power with this, too. It's kind of crazy. All right, not bad. Yeah, we need blind. Dude, the warlock casted all his pets and then we just died. All right. Dude, playing on pre-patch is just... There's nothing like preseason arena, dude. There's nothing like pre-patch arena, I'm telling you. Preseason arena is just... God, man. What even was that? Like, it's instantly fucking dead. That's sack up. Flashlight myself. Flashlight this guy. Flashlight this guy. Judgment this thing. Flashlight this guy. Flashlight this guy. We almost died again. For no reason. Victim. No! How do I get double stunned by fucking Snowdrift, bro? Now I'm CS'd. Should be able to get this off. This is ass, dude. This is ass. I taunted the pet on this. It's not gonna break though. Please. There we go. I need to run to the druid. I need to run to the druid. You're so good at the fucking game, dude. You're so good at the game, Senan. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, well, who's winning every game? Q key, the demo lock. Demo locks are OP, dude. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. Super Mage Cabal? Is Super Mage in the Cabal, dude? This is a miserable lobby, man. Alright. On me. I hate when I get fucking rando CC'd like when I'm doing stuff. It actually pisses me off. We're gonna kill this guy in the opener. Auto sky? Oh no. Big aura? You should take no dam here. No damage will be taken. Bring it this garbage. Casting so he CS's me. Got knocked in the air. Okay. We just one-shot him? Double glare? What's happening? Are we winning? I'm in a sheep. Broke the sheep. Big flash. Big flash. I mean, Lightsmith has to be just the most broken shit in the game, right? Like, look how many procs I get, man. I just have an infinite amount of procs. It's over for you, buddy. It's over for you. It's over for you. Dude. Look how we die, bro. Look how we die. We're actually owning these people? And then what even kills us? The Arcane Mage soloed us 90-0. Nice. Nice. Look at our death log. We were legit 80% at 2 seconds, and it was only the mage hitting us, and then we died. Only the arcane mage hitting us, by the way. And then we died. And then he 4 million barraged us. That's actually so disgusting. My healing felt pretty good, though. I'm just jumping in circles. Oh, just idiot. I'm in a Fia. The break? Breaks. I'm gonna get a proc in a second. What's my proc? Whenever my armaments fade, I'll get a proc. There we go, there's one. I'll just pets. I got another proc. Cheaped. We're lining. I don't want to trinket. Popped him. Oh. All this. And second weapon. I bopped him. I haven't bop on this, which I think is fine, because we got the bop and the stun at least. I mean, yeah, you can't tell me Lightsmith is fucking worse than Herald, dude. Like, just die? Just die, die, die. Die! Just die! I just spelled already. I can't. Healing? I'm an arcane mage. I'm so good at the game. 5 million barrage. Barraging for 5 million? This shit's a joke, actually. What the fuck? Full feared. Good luck. There it is. We're dead. You got to altar back, homie. I mean, Arcane Mage is just a joke, dude. Arcane Mage is just a joke. Nothing we do. Nothing we can do. Dude, look at what's even worse, guys. You know a spec is fucking stupid when this is what their profile looks like. When this is what their damage breakdown looks like, you know a spec is disgusting. You. Bro, is this spec made for fucking toddlers, dude? What is happening? I'm magic bobbing him, I don't care. Oh my god, we're gonna one-shot them soon. Get ready. I'm triggering this garbage. Auto idiot. Go restun. Go blind. I'm in a sheep. They're my line, man. Please. I don't even know which one's CS. Guys, I hate to break it to you, but I think we're gonna be playing another season where Mage H-Pal and Mage Druid are really good, and nobody's gonna have fun. I hate to break it to you guys. I think that's where we're headed, man. I think that's where we're headed. Unfortunate. But that's just the reality of it. That's just the reality, man. It's back to the same meta again. It's kind of crazy that I can do this much healing, though. Obviously, it's pre-patch, but... Oh my god, we're just murdering them. We're just murdering them through every cooldown. Lining. Big flash. Big flash. Oh my god. Dude, you do so much flash healing as Herald. It's insane. Or as Lightsmith. Back this guy? Don't die. Don't fucking die. I procs. I'm in a sheep. Don't die, we have stuff. There we go. There we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how they are without that. Because I think it's a lot, though. I think it's still a lot. Guys, holy shit, guys. W in chat right now. W in chat right now. Even if you're in the Twitch stream, we got 20 gifted. 20 gifted on the YouTube stream, by the way. Because you can actually sub/member. That's what they call it on YouTube. They call it members. You can actually gift subs on the YouTube channel as well. That is ridiculous, guys. 20 gifted on the YouTube stream. Somebody press the W, please. Thank you. I'm going to do delves, yeah. I'm going to do delves as well. Of course, of course. Well, so far what I've realized this patch is that mages are absolutely disgusting. DKs are absolutely disgusting. Assasro can still triple garrote you and it's not fun at all. Shadow Priest damage seems to be pretty insane. Palis and Resto Druids are still good. But the main takeaway is Arcane is absolutely a joke. Same with Frost DK. And Holy Pali, dude, my healing just feels crazy, right? Like, is this not insane? Is this not completely different than last patch? The answer is yes. Of course it's different. Like, as Herald last patch, you had so many moments where you had kind of dead globals and you were slowly dying, but you have cooldowns to compensate. But with the change in... with adding the Flash of Light proc, it actually feels like you just have so much healing. Like, your breakdown looked nothing like this before because of Flash. Like, Flash just does so much. And then I'm playing Barrier too, so my Barrier's up there. It feels like my healing is crazy. Feels like my healing is crazy. Every Flash is just 3 million, dude. What's Druid tier? Let's do. Oh, it doesn't show. Should we log over? What's Druid tier this patch? Isn't it you get like you get ancestors basically? Didn't they give Druids ancestors? Also, let's see, I gotta eat my food. I don't know what the best healer will be. I feel like Druid's gonna be good. Druid's apparently really good in PvE, so it might get nerfed in PvP. I'm not sure. Pali's really good, I feel like. But I don't know. Let's see. What's So the Druid tier for Keeper is okay, so whenever you tree form or convoke, you get a little spirit that instantly regrowths the lowest target and also casts Trank. Okay. And then when your spirit fades, your Swiftmend heals for an extra amount based on how much you did when your spirit was up. Okay. What about the other one? What was the Wild Stalker one? I mean, that seems pretty solid. So the Wild Stalker one is okay. So this one's pretty good too. So your blooms grow faster. Okay. Okay. You get more bloom healing or whatever. And then when you regrowth with clear casting, you get extra blooms. That's pretty good for HPS. Is bursting growth the shitty AoE? Okay, yeah. So bursting growth is pretty ass. So it looks like Force Set for Druid kind of sucks. Okay, so your 4 set for Wildstalker kind of sucks ass, but your 2 set is good. Arcane is disgusting. Did they do anything cool to Monk? What did Monk get? Did Monk get any changes? They redesigned the instant vivify thing, but what else? They buffed revival and restoral. They buffed Shaylins. Okay. Wait, so Monk didn't change at all. Monk is just the same. Well, that's kind of boring. Dude, Pali was the best healer last season. And Pali got insane changes that make it even better. And then Monk just gets nothing. Alright. What about Shaman? What did they do to Shaman? Patch notes for Shaman. Shaman got... Okay. Shaman also got nothing. These are the patch notes. Hey, flat. Holy Priest got some changes. I've not seen Red Snow. Wait, the only thing they did with Holy Priest was they gave them mana changes, bro. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Who at Blizzard has the hard on for Holy Pally? They have been the goated healer all expansion. Who has the hard on for Holy Pally at Blizzard? Why do we keep giving them the most insane shit ever? What did they do for disc? Okay. So the only thing Priest got was both specs got like mana reduction. Okay. Shaman got a healing tide buff, which is actually a pretty big deal. And we already saw, didn't Evoker get like... Okay. Oh yeah, they made Flame Shaper better for Evoker. I wonder if that's going to be good. And then they added these new talents for Evoker too. So Evoker got some weird stuff. The chill's looking good for you, Pally. Hmm. MMR is whatever it was at the end of the season for you. All right. All right, people. So I feel like Pali's just disgusting. So what now? What now? Guys, once again, huge W in the chat, please. We're at 20. Technically, we're at 24 subs on the day. Technically, at least 24, because we got 20 gifted on the YouTube stream, which is absolutely ridiculous. Guys, if you want to head over to the YouTube channel, it is pinned in the chat. So if you care about me at all, what you can do is you can actually click this link, go to the YouTube stream, sub to the channel, and like the stream, like the video. And it's insane. Like, if you like the YouTube stream, if you click the like button, it's essentially the same as like giving me $1 million. Except it's not the same at all. But, you know, we can act like it is, right? We can act like it is. Should we play an evoker, I guess? What did they do? So they did a bunch of flame shaper changes.
Busting makes me feel good.
I'm here to give you $1 million. Yo, OJ, thank you for the resub, dude. OJ did it. Thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate the resub, dog. And yeah, like I say every time you sub, man, he did. He did do it. We all know. So what are the flame shaper talents here? So what did they changed so much? So they buffed engulf by 100%. Oh, wait, they did a lot of changes.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel
Decoy, they have the resub as well, man. The Prime, thank you. The Pali gameplay, huh? Wait, they did a lot of changes. Is Flame Shaper gonna be good? So they changed Engulf. They buffed Engulf by double. So they buffed 100%. They buffed Engulf by 100%. And then they actually changed it so you need Dream Breath on your target. You need Dream Breath or Fire Breath on your target to press it. When before you could just press it whenever. So I feel like that's kind of nice because that means that you're always like you can't fuck up your engulfs anymore because you have a requirement on it. Which you can argue is good or bad, but I feel like that kind of helps. 20% scaling. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, so technically, if you engulfed last patch with double Dream Breath, it's the same as buffing now. So basically, if you have Dream Breath up, it does... Oh, it does more, actually. Okay. So Engulf still got a major buff, even though they nerfed the modifier on it by to 20% from 50 because they doubled the healing. So now, if you engulf, you're still doing like 40% more than before. But it's still a massive buff. Okay. Okay. Fulminous Roar no longer decreases the duration of Fire Breath or Dream Breath. What is that? Fire Breath and Dream Breath deal 20% of their damage and healing 20% more often. Okay. Okay, so you just get a more powerful. You basically get extra ticks then, right? You just get extra ticks. Okay. You're probably just gonna have a weak aura for Nullify because it works off Verdant. Probably just have a weak aura for it, I would assume. Inner Flame now players. Wait, Inner Flame. Dude, this gave me a stroke reading this. Look at this. Inner Flame now players. Inner Flame now players a fiery visual on the evoker while it's active. Bro, that actually just freaked me out reading. Where's Inner Flame? The fuck is Inner Flame? Am I completely fried? Yeah, I think they meant places. I don't even know what inner flame is. Bro, what is that? I don't even know what that is. All right. Whatever. All right, keep going. Essence Bomb now triggers twice if the evoker has 2 stacks of inner flame. Bro, we don't even know what inner flame is. Isn't that the fire breath thing? No, this is leaping flames. Inner flame doesn't even pop up when you search. When you search it, like it doesn't even pop up. Oh, is that only for the other one then? Like, is that only for devastation? Engulf stokes your inner flame, increasing your damage and healing by 15%. Backs up to 2 times. It's their pseudo wall. No, that's cauterizing flame. Is that like the tier set? Maybe it's a tier. Maybe that's why. No, your mastery is life binder. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's a 2 set. Jesus Christ, man. See what I mean? Like, bro, what are these patch notes, man? Guys, we gotta proofread the patch notes, bro. I'm having a stroke trying to read this shit because I'm looking and it's like, I don't know what that is. That doesn't mean anything to me. Okay, so it's your tier set. Jesus. I'm like so confused. Okay. So Essence Bomb. So Inner Flame, which is this. When you engulf, you get Inner Flame. That's your 2 set. So you're going to get a visual for that. Okay. And then Essence Bomb now triggers twice if the evoker has 2 stacks of Inner Flame. What is Essence Bomb? The fuck is Essence Bomb, dude? Oh, so that's your 4 set. Okay, so these are just the tier sets. Okay. So for Flame Shaper, when you press engulf, you get Inner Flame, which gives you more dot damage and hot healing, and you increase your chance to get Essence Burst, and it stacks up to 2 times. Okay. And then your 4 set, when you consume Essence Burst, during Inner Flame, you fire an Essence Bomb at your target. Okay. So what are the patch notes going to do for this? What is this? So if you have 2 stacks, Essence Bomb triggers twice. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so that could be interesting. So if you get to 2 stacks of Inner Flame, each consumption of Essence Burst fires 2 Essence Bombs. They already nerfed Essence Bomb healing and damage. Okay. And then what about Prez? Prez, they just changed talents, right? Unshakable. Your Empower spell is 10% more effective. You can't be knocked back on it. Oh, that's a pretty good talent. What the heck? You can't get knocked on your cast anymore? Damn, that actually kind of screws me over. I really like using ROP against I like using ROP against evokers because you can stop their verdant heal and you can just use it as an interrupt. But this talent makes it so you actually can't do that anymore. Okay. Temporal compression increases the healing or damage of your next Empower spell by 5% per stack. Okay, so temporal compression was just haste, but now it's also healing. Oh, they changed just in time. Is just in time is the proc, right? Wait. Oh no, that's time of need. What's just in time? Oh, it's the talent underneath. Oh, this is the one that you got CDR, right? So this was a... Okay. So this talent here was a CDR, where every time you used Essence, you got 2 seconds off your time dilation. Bro, this talent is insane, right? You get double time dilation now? 50-second cooldown? I wonder what talent you're going to drop for that, though. That's kind of insane. Okay. I wonder what talent you would drop, though, because I feel like Evoker doesn't really have room to switch around their talents. Delay Harm has been redesigned. 15% of damage taken from time dilation over time is from time dilation's damage over time is absorbed. Okay. So delay harm before used to just be additional damage absorb. But now it's a damage reduction. Okay, so now time dilation actually can be a damage reduction as well. Okay, I mean, both of those talents are pretty good, honestly. Maybe you would play delay harm into more like bursty comps, into like super one-shot comps. Because you get an actual 15% reduction. Or absorb rather. I tested delay, it feels very bad, didn't feel like it. It could be pre-patch too. Like the preseason right now is pretty insane. I mean, double time dilation stack is crazy though, right? Like, is that not good? I feel like that's pretty solid. They got a healing nerf, but they got Emerald Blossom buff, Dream Breath healing nerf, Dream Flight healing buff. Is Dream Flight gonna be decent now? I wonder if this is gonna be ass still. I feel like this will probably still be ass. Maybe not though. Reversion has 2 charges. That used to be a talent, right? And they just took it away. Temporal Artificer reduces cooldown, reduces rewind. Okay, so rewind can be a 2-minute cooldown now. Okay, so Evoker got some interesting things. There's a lot to digest on the changes. Yeah, I mean, Pali and Evoker just got a lot of changes. Temporal anomaly absorption increased by 330%. Bro, what? I mean, you probably won't even press that, right? You still don't even have the talents to press that spell. Okay. Fixed an issue that prevented Lightbind from transferring Emerald Communion healing when the Evoker has a healing absorb. Okay. Oh, wow. So you have to decide between stasis or short rewind. Damn, that's a pretty big deal. That's a tough one. I feel like you'll probably end up playing short rewind into certain things. Like maybe into mage comps. you'll play short rewind. Because you'll be able to match that a lot easier. Yeah, I can't really see a world where you don't play stasis majority of the time. I think you'll probably play short rewind into certain things. Because it is on the same it's a choice node now. Like I feel like you're still gonna play stasis most of the time, but I feel like short rewind does have its place. Maybe into like boomkins, dude. Like boomkins, it'd be good, or like ferals. Anything with a major 2-minute CD is probably decent. Like ferals, you just rewind every incarn. Every incarn you have rewind for. That could be pretty good. Yeah, it could be good against Rogue too. I think Rogue this will be good for. Like sub Rogue, you'll just have a cooldown, an extra CD. Could be though. Could be. I don't know. I'm gonna see the new PvP changes. It's the same thing. Just if you go to this link, just scroll to the bottom. Okay. Should we play a Flame Shaper game? I wonder how would you even play this? Like what talents would I even play? I feel like you can't get rid of lives. Dude, it seems like you're so limited on talents for Evoker. Like, look at this. Like, Time of Need is so good. Maybe you get rid of Empower. Oh, we could do that. Wait, we could actually do that. We don't need the extra Empower buff. So we could do, like, just in time here. Dropping Time of Need kind of sucks. And I feel like dropping the Dream Breath healing sucks too. Damn, this sucks. Maybe you have to drop Time of Need though and play Stasis. Dude, this is so weird. Yeah, you can't. What's unfortunate is I feel like Flame Shaper, unless the healing when the season comes out and like the tier set, for example, unless that helps it a lot, I feel like Flame Shaper has the same problem of being really clunky. Especially now that you can't press it without Dream Breath up, which I think is good and bad, right? Like it's a good thing because now you can't fuck up your engulf and like waste it. But you also can't have situations where you have no other global to press and you can use engulf to just barely live. So now you can't do that anymore, which still makes it really clunky. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of interesting. Let's try it. Fuck it. Doesn't hurt to try, man. Doesn't hurt to try. Doesn't hurt to try. We got another evoker. See, they're going to try it too. I'm putting this there. Needs to be a C. Needs to be C bind. See, I feel like even here, right? Not having Time of Need kind of sucks, but I guess I need stasis. This guy said, shit, Home Depot customer support finally got back to me. What does that mean, bro? You gonna AFK our game? Yeah, peace out, Donovan. I'm gonna try to get the rogue out. Got him out, actually. Bro. Bro. Sweet. I want to use my engulf, but I don't really have a good time to press it. There you go. Big engulf there. Got precog there. I'm gonna commune. I don't want to die. Yes, yes. I didn't even get to engulf at all or do anything. Flame Shaper blows, dude. Maybe tier set helps it though. How's Arshan feel? I don't know. I haven't played it. I feel like the problem with Flame Shaper is it just doesn't work well with the way Arena is. I mean, this thing there. I'm gonna rewind off this. But I get CC'd there. Fuck. I'm gonna commune because we're already dead. We're all dead. Slept. We'll break. Dude, we just died so fast. Oh my god. It even killed us at the end. I mean, engulf definitely does more healing than before. Like, my healing is okay with pressing the button, but it just... I feel like the playstyle of Flame Shaper just doesn't work well with PvP at all. Like taking off seconds of my Dream Breath is bad. Requiring Dream Breath up to get your best healing kind of sucks. Then it makes your globals weird too. Is it disperse maybe? Fuck me, dude. Victim? Jesus, man. Yeah, Flameshaker just sucks. It's a really awkward playstyle. Is that the new zone? I don't have my cloak on this guy. I just straight up queued. I got the cloak on a couple other healers though. No, I know you get it. I got it down on the other characters too. Koresh these nuts. How's that? What up? Yeah, like I actually think with the changes, Flameshaper does feel a little bit better. But it still runs into the same issue, I think, which is the problem. Like the problem is it's still really clunky, you know? Accidentally gross me. Nice. Guys. Whoa, what is there to even say, guys? What is there to even say? What is there to even say? We get accidentally garroted on our trinket because we're feared. Like, we jump into the fight with Verdant. We get our fucking our deep breath. We get feared. We trinket our fear instantly and get accidentally garroted and lose. Nice. Nice. Really well played. Really well played. Accidentally garrotes the healer because it just is AoE for some reason. Yes. This is really good. This is a lot of fun. Does he have a shroud up? Or he's got a shroud up. Oh, here we go. We're alive. We're alive. Can get a big engulf soon. Big engulf now. I'm just going to commune. I'd rather commune early. Big engulf. Gouge now? Holy fuck, dude, I'm gonna freak out. Alright, we kind of just lose here, I think. Oh, he fears them both. We're actually alive. Oh my god, we had double stuns over. Yes, we got the double sweep at the end. Not bad. The Shadow Priest is winning every game. Have you seen Marks Hunters? I have not. I feel like Marks is going to be disgusting with their tier, though, right? The Cloak is worth getting, yes, because it just has high eye level, too. It just has really high eye level as well. I think this first week, you can get it to 707. What'd you give up to get just in time? I'm not playing big in power. I'm not playing big in power. Which I think is fine, because you only benefit from big in power when you're fire breathing. Because you normally try to max in power with fire breath. I mean, I think it's worth it. It's more eye level. You get a healing proc or a damage proc as well. This is fear on me. I'm gonna rewind here. And spells dots too. I still have an engulf, which is nice. Maybe I'll engulf one shot the priest. I feel like that did no damage, Loki. Oh my god, we actually immune to stun though. You immune to stun with fucking Verdant Embrace, dude? Zarkington, you fuck! Run into my line! Yes. Yes. Kill him. Okay. Missed my kick. Isn't bad. Stay in my line. Did I mean some CC here? Didn't get anything? I have Trinket. Why did we not use our port early? Why? No! Alright, well, the Shadow Priest wins 6-0. That's unlucky. Yeah, I feel like this... I feel like Flame Shaper just sucks. You like the new Shroud? I think it's alright. I think the new Shroud is actually kind of good. Is no Shroud change a nerf or a buff? Both. The Shroud change is a buff into anything that can get your Shroud off at the start of the game. So, Shadow Priest, mages, rogues. So into the classes that can just get your Shroud off for free, this is a buff. Into everything else, it's a nerf. Into the other stuff, it's a nerf. Technically. But it depends on how you look at it, I guess. Like, as far as the opener goes, it's a nerf. But if you're talking the entire game, then I would say it's a buff. Like, even this last game. That round before, or that last round, I think I immuned his fear and his sweep with Verdant Embrace. Like, he tried to double sweep us. He tried to double sweep me in the lock, and I just verdanted before and then immuned it. And then, like, I immuned his fear one of the games. So, why are they pushing Monk to Fistweaver? I don't know. PvE probably. But yeah, I think the Shroud change is overall a buff. It's obviously going to suck into, and it's going to feel like a massive nerf as far as openers go into classes that aren't priest, mage, and rogue. Like, I think those classes it'll feel like it'll definitely feel like a nerf. Like, outside of those classes, I think it'll feel like a nerf as far as the opener goes, because you're obviously just going to get CC'd, right? But yeah. feel like I'm being CC with Shroud up. You might be. Maybe it's bugged. I don't know. But you got to remember, too, that there's just 5,000 CCs in this game. So you're probably just getting one of those to proc it off. Your Shroud is probably just getting taken off by one of the 5,000 random CCs that are in the game. Like Void Volley. Like, I'm pretty sure your Void Volley can take off. I'm pretty sure Void Volley can take off your Shroud too, right? All right, that's how it is. So basically, it's a buff into Priest, into Shadow Priest especially, but Priest, Mages, and Rogues, it is a buff. And then it is a buff overall if a game lasts more. If a game lasts longer than like 2 minutes, I think it's a buff technically. Or longer than 90 seconds. But it definitely would be considered a nerf as far as like the opener goes. Right? Because you're not going to be able to just immune every CC in the game for the first 30 seconds of the game. What's the Shroud change? They made Shroud an immunity when you press Verdant Embrace. So when you press Verdant on Evoker, you get Shroud for 4 seconds. Instead of just a cast that gives you 3 stacks. What do you guys a PvPer from this first week? Nothing. I think it's important to do delves though, right? People are saying that you're gonna get a vault, so you should do some delves to maybe get a tier. I mean, guys, as far as it goes, as far as what am I even trying to say? I'm fucking losing my mind. I don't even remember. Basically, as far as healers go, there we go. As far as healers go, I think I can say with relative certainty that Paladin is going to be absolutely disgusting and be a complete joke the same way it's been last season and the season before, and then all of Dragonflight as well. Paladin's going to be a complete joke. That's what I can say. Paladins are disgusting. I think Palis are going to be the best healer again. Probably the best healer again. And then Druid. I think people think Druid's going to be good. But it might get nerfed because it's really good in PvE. And yeah. Everything else kind of a toss-up. Dude, Paladins are crazy. I just played a few shuffles on mine, and I went Lightsmith. I tried Herald at first. Herald felt better, but not... Like, Herald felt better, but it was pretty good. And then I went Lightsmith, and Lightsmith felt even better than it was before. Felt even better. Because they gave Pali instant Flash of Light again with Infusion procs. But they changed Infusion procs to only be a RNG proc off Holy Shock. It's a 10% chance when you Holy Shock. And so the only way to get Infusion procs on Herald is to Holy Shock. Or like Divine Toll, right? I think it should work with Divine Toll. I'd have to check again though, just because they tweaked the talent out a little bit. So the only way to get that is Divine Toll and Holy Shock. But as Lightsmith, you get Infusion procs whenever your armaments fade. So when you're putting up your sacred weapons, or when you press wings on Lightsmith Pali, when you press wings and you put up armaments out, or you put armaments out, whenever those armaments fade, you just get Infusion procs. So like, look at, I'll just show you my healing breakdown. It'll be a lot easier to understand. So this is my healing breakdown from this last shuffle that I played. If you look, like, you can see Flash of Light is 10%. Flash of Light heals for like 2 million, 3 million. And you're basically just getting Flash of Lights the entire game. And what's important to note as well is, in order to make Flash of Light do a lot of healing, you have to play the talents, right? But in order to get this talent here that makes it do 50% more healing on people that have Beacon, you have to spec into Tower of Radiance. So you're getting a lot more holy power generation as well. So basically, it It feels like Lightsmith used to have this problem of not having buttons to press, but now you never have that situation ever. You're just jumping around. Which, if you're new to the stream, you'll realize this pretty quickly. Whenever I get annoyed by classes that are OP that don't have to do anything besides their 2-button rotation, that's normally what I refer to it as. I refer to it as jumping around. So like, a lot of you guys are DPS usually rather than healers. So like, let's think of BM Hunter, right? What do you do on a BM Hunter? You just jump around. You literally just jump around and it's all automatic damage. So that's, whenever I say that, that is what I'm referring to when I say that to describe a healer. All right. So Lightsmith Pali, that's kind of how it feels now. It feels like you're quite literally jumping around with infinite globals. Like you're just jumping in circles with infinite globals to press. It's kind of insane. Like, where is this game? Is it this game? Like, look at my flash healing, dude. It's actually ridiculous. And my barrier did a lot too because I'm getting so many flashes out. There's a lot of healing, man. There's a lot of healing. So yeah, I feel like Pali is probably going to be the best healer again. How about Disc vs. Holy? I don't know. I feel like Disc will probably still be better. The only thing that Priest got was they got mana changes. I'm looking for a new main healer season 3. I'll be playing with a Ret and a Feral. I would play. I mean, I would just play double Pali, to be honest. I think Palis are ridiculous. So I'd be playing between HPal, Evoker, and like Disc Priest probably. HPal, Evoker, Disc Priest. If you want a harder healer, you can play Druid. I think Druid's harder to learn though for a lot of people. You can play Druid too. Yeah, Monk, you get instant Vilify now, but only from when you kick. You only get it after you rushing wind kick, which is really weird as well. Is Shaman garbage again? I don't know. Shaman didn't get any changes. So it's like, Shaman has been trashed this entire expansion, and it didn't get any changes this patch. Let's read over the tier sets again, though. So the only change they gave them this patch was they buffed Healing Tide by double, I think, right? So they doubled Healing Tide healing, but that doesn't fix the problem that Shaman has, you know? Yeah, so the only change they did to Shaman this patch was they doubled Healing Tide healing. But the problem with that is Shamans don't have an issue with their, how do I describe this? They don't have an issue with, I don't even think they have an issue with cooldowns, to be honest. Like, I think the problem is the stuff that they have still just sucks. Like, their HPS isn't as good, and they're really reliant on you standing still in arena because of Earthen and like Surging Totem. So buffing Healing Tide, I feel like, doesn't really fix the problem. It's not a bad thing. Like, it's going to do a lot more for sure. It's going to be stronger without a doubt. But I don't think it fixes the problem. I think it fixes the problem. Guys, Wiz was not a fan of end of season, and He keeps telling me that he's quitting this season for like the first 2 months, or the first month or two. He's not going to play for season 3. And so I messaged him and I said, I tagged him in our Discord and I said, hey, Paladin is more broken than it was last season. And then he said, if you're trying to ensure that I don't log on retail, you're doing great. What does that mean? Is he not excited to hear the news? Does that not excite you? Shadow Priest HPAL hype. Paladin in general can die? Wait, what are you saying? I'm familiar with the patch notes, but haven't had a chance to play. Most broken top 3 DPS. Arcane Mage is by far the most disgusting thing I've seen. Actually, that's not true. I think DK is pretty disgusting too. So far, right off the bat, I would say both specs of DK, but mainly Frost. But both specs of DK and Arcane Mage are disgusting. But I heard Marksman's going to be insane, and Marksman tier set is really good too. Marksman Hunter tier set, can I log in my Hunter and see? So Marksman Hunter, their tier set is going to make it so my Hunter. It's going to make it so their aim shot turns into magic damage or something and gets a damage buff. Let's see. Can I do it for Marks? Oh, no, I have to respec. Your instant flash is crazy? Yeah. He doesn't like playing with the H-Files SP. I just think he doesn't like Palis in general. Palis have been very isn't it Dark Ranger that does it? I just want to see the talents, Blizzard. I just want to see the talents, man. I just want to read the tier sets, guys. Whatever. Where is it? Is it the other one? Is it not this one? Is it Sentinel? Maybe it's Sentinel instead. Yeah, I think the problem is people just don't like Pali when it's good. Like I hate when the game for me is always the most unfun when Paladins and Druids are the best. When Palis and Druids are just the best healers, it makes the game really fucking boring. IMO. In my opinion. Oh, here it is. This is it. So this is what I was talking about with Marksman. So I don't know if Marksman Hunter is going to be good or not. Apparently it got mega nerfed. Apparently they ended up nerfing Marksman Hunter, but their tier set was really good. So I don't know how they're going to be when the game comes, like when the season starts, but because they have this for their tier set. So when you play whatever this is, Sentinel, your tier set gets it gives you more rapid fire damage, but you get a buff after your Lunar Storm, whatever it is. After that ends, you get a buff that makes your next 2 arcane shots do arcane damage and have a damage modifier to it. So if you think about it, if Marksman still does a ton of damage, Marksman Hunter can still aim shot high armor classes for a disgusting amount. Like, dude, last season, This was just last week. I had a marksman hunter. He was hitting like 4 million, 4.5 million aim shots on a warrior, which is a plate class. Like I don't even know how the fuck that's possible. So basically, when I read this tier set, I just see hunters one-shotting everyone in the game. Like you could be a plate class and you'll just get one-tapped by an aim shot for 9 million. That's kind of how I view that. You think they need to buff the strong healers or nerf the weak ones? Or nerf the strong healers or buff the weak ones? I don't know. It's hard to say. What healer's looking beefy? Pali. It's hard to say because it's hard to say because I think a lot of changes that happen, it's easier to make the game better when classes actually have a strong design, right? But it's really hard to balance the game when a class has a bad design because all you're doing at that point is tuning numbers, right? So if you keep tuning numbers over and over and over, there's a very fine line between like slightly buffing something and then you make it OP. So like Shaman is a good example of this, right? Shaman has one of the most impactful toolkits of any class in general, right? Like Shaman just has a very strong toolkit, a lot of utility. Even though the design for it kind of sucks when it comes to Resto Shaman and like how your healing is, the way you heal. But the actual toolkit of Shaman is really strong, right? So what ends up happening is you're in this position where you can't really buff the class without crossing that line and making it way too strong, right? Like if they buffed Riptide, or Healing Stream, or like maybe buffed Earthen, like even if they just buffed Earthen, they could buff Earthen 50% or something. I guarantee it just makes the class broken. Like Shaman would just be fucking insane. Because you're just tuning numbers. Like the toolkit is there. It's all about the numbers at this point, right? And I think that's why it's so hard when you have classes that their design isn't the greatest. So all it takes is like one buff to a spell to make it way too strong. And that's kind of how Shaman is. Like, I think it would take 2 buffs to make Shaman disgusting. I think it would only take 2 buffs. Just buffing Healing Stream and then buffing Earthen. And Shamans would just be crazy again. So I don't know. It's always a hard question about like whether you nerf the strong or buff the weak. I think you should only be nerfing classes if they're too good. It's kind of how I feel about it. I don't like when classes get nerfed when they're not like egregiously overpowered. Holy and Disc are good. Like Disc is going to be good. They're both going to be fine, I think. Dude, Demo felt pretty disgusting. We queued into that Demo lock last lobby. That was disgusting. Or the caster lobby, not the last one. Dude, Wiz just sent me. Wiz just sent me a picture of him leveling a shaman in MoP, dude. This guy's level 86.5. Why is this guy leveling in MoP? Why are you leveling another character? He's level 86.5, guys. He's got what? 12 hours of leveling left? 15 hours of leveling? Oh my. You playing tonight? I mean, I've already streamed a bit. I don't think it's hard to really play stuff during the off season. So like as far as threes and stuff go, probably not. Those Arsham ass, I felt like there were no shamans pushing. The only shamans, shamans were only pushing raiding and shuffle, yeah. Like they actually worked kind of well in shuffle. Totemic with lightning bolt or even without the lightning bolt talent worked kind of well in shuffle. But that was it. Shaman was pretty ass when it came to threes. God damn, dude. Have I already given us a theoretical tier list? I mean, kind of. I talked about it, but I haven't really gone into too much detail. I think Pali's probably going to stay the best healer. And then probably between Druid and then Evoker or Monk. I think it's just going to be the same as last season, to be honest. I think it's going to be very similar to last season, except maybe Evoker is better than it was last season. But I think it'll be the same. Similar tier. Holy Priest and Shaman and Disc will be towards the bottom, but still viable. Monk will be kind of in the middle. Evoker, kind of similar. And then Druid and Pali are the best. Feral will still be king? I don't know. Feral wasn't like the #1 melee last patch. Still Lightsmith? Yeah. I think Herald's going to be better, though. The good news is I think Herald will actually be better and still be a lot of fun to play if you're a Pali. I think Herald will still be fun, and it'll be better. It'll be stronger. However, I do think Lightsmith will be the main spec for now. It can change with tier set. The Herald tier set is really good. I would argue that the Herald tier set is better than the Lightsmith tier set. So, like, Herald will be really good. Or Herald will be good, and it'll be a lot of fun, of course. And then with tier set, maybe it'll be better than Lightsmith. But I think overall, Lightsmith will be the best for now. I think Lightsmith will be the best for now. You're going to push Mythic Plus since the mount's so sick? Is it? Oh, yeah, the Mythic Plus mount is really cool. We might have to push Mythic Plus. We might have to get some M Plus going, dude. Some M Plus. Boom. 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 Yeah, that's kind of how things are right now. I'm doing Mythic 0 now. MPL is lit, yeah. Apparently HPL is kind of weird in PvE. That's why I got so many changes. But yeah, I think I'm definitely a bit worried, I would say, for the season. I don't think it'll be very good. And I don't think players will be too excited if the season starts and it feels like the same meta, which is most likely what's going to happen. I think warriors are still good. The only I think mages are insane right now. I would be very surprised though if they don't nerf Arcane. Arcane is literally just lobbing out 5 million barrages and killing you. So I think if mages stay this strong and then Pali and Druid are the best healers, I don't think people will be too happy about it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's hard to tell in the off season too, because people are still playing tier sets that aren't supposed to be for this patch. And then you're obviously not playing in full gear at all. So like the scaling and everything is weird. So I'm not sure. I don't know what'll happen. Yeah, Frosty K so far seems disgusting. We queued into the P-Wolf earlier, dude. And Frosty K for some reason can just run up to you and every global of Frost Strike does 4 million damage. so that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. So Frosty K just runs up and they press 2 buttons And Frost Strike does 4 million damage with every hit. So I'm not sure about that one, but yeah. The disc nerf's not bad. I mean, what did they even do to disc? What nerfs? Didn't they like nerf their mana or something? They buffed the mana. They buffed mana for Holy Priest. And then okay, so I see. So they nerfed shield mana, radiance mana. They buffed ulti-P. I mean, I feel like Priest will be fine. Like, Disc Priest will most likely be fine still, because they're always kind of solid. So I feel like Disc will be fine. I think the ulti pen buff is kind of nice too. But yeah, I think that I don't know. I've already said it, and obviously it's all subjective. But for me, actually, I don't even think it's subjective at all. I think it's very objective. There's certain things in the game that when they're really good, the game is overall less fun. And I think Pali and Resto Druid being the best healers, I think that's one of those situations. Like, whenever those two healers are the best, the game sucks. But let's be honest. Like, when certain specs are really good, the game just sucks. When Marksman Hunter is one-shotting your face off, the game sucks. When BM Hunter is the best spec, the game sucks. When Holy Pally and Resto Druid are the best healers, the game sucks. Like, that's just how it is, man. When Sub Rogue is legit killing you in the first cheap shot of the game sucks. Like, there are certain things, right? Certain things that kind of meet that criteria for like what makes the game bad. And so it's kind of I don't know. I am kind of nervous for this season because I feel like we're going to be in a very similar meta. And yeah. Sounds like anything OP sucks. I think so, but it depends. I think anything being really OP is bad. But there are certain classes, whether they're really strong or they actually are considered OP, when those classes are better, then the game is just bad. So like mages across the board being really strong, kind of rough. When mages are really strong and then the best healers are the healers that are best with mages and make them unkillable, which is Pally and Druid. Game is bad, right? So close. Thank you for the reset, man.
1 year.
The 1 year, bro. I appreciate it, man. Shaman is pretty ass, yeah. I don't know how it'll be next patch. Maybe it'll be okay. I think the biggest issue with Shaman right now is, if I could simplify it, I think the game is just too fast. I think the game is way too fast for Shaman to be good. Way too fast for Shaman to be good. Nobody is a tank like they were in Dragonflight, which was the last time they were really good, was Dragonflight. And nobody is just a tank, like an absolute tank, the way they were in that expansion. Every class can die. Even if you're a mage, you're tanky in a sense because of all the CC you have and like the shields and being able to kite. But when it comes to people just attacking you, if you had to stand still, like mages instantly die. Every class in the game right now dies. So I think Shaman, unfortunately, is just one of those healers where if nobody is tanky, the class isn't good. And it's kind of been that way for like 5 expansions. Well, there's always going to be a meta, so you're saying the game is better on a specific meta? Kind of. I mean, you could basically, I mean, you could paraphrase what I said in that way, I suppose. There's always going to be a meta, but at the end of the day, there are certain metas that are better or worse for the health of the game. And I think, you know, mages being as good as they are, combined with Pally and Druid being as good as they are, makes the game worse. When you have this combination where not only do they have a ton of CC, but they basically are just brick walls, then the game is worse, right? But yeah, that's it. It's just, it all depends, because there's always going to be a meta without a doubt. And there's always going to be metas that are sometimes more fun, sometimes not as fun. Some people prefer it. There are people that prefer the meta last patch. They're probably 99% H-Pal mains. But yeah, there's always going to be a meta. But I think there are certain metas that are just a lot less enjoyable. Just trying to think of a better meta. Yeah, I mean, it's hard because no matter what, which has always been the problem, right? You can't make everyone happy. It just doesn't, it's not going to happen. Not everyone's going to be happy at all times with the game. But I would say typically that when there's a lot of DPS that are viable, and it's not just like one or two classes that are really strong across the board, all three specs, aka mages and rogues. And when it comes to healers, that like priest usually and shamans, like when those healers are middle of the pack or stronger, the game is usually in a better state. But it also depends on the DPS too, right? Because you can look at Shadowlands for an example, right? For example, so Shadowlands in Season 3, Holy Priest was insane, right? Best healer by far. But to make it worse, not only was Holy Priest the best healer by far in that season, but Mage was the best caster. And then not only was Mage the best caster, but Outlaw Rogue was the best melee. So now you're in this situation where like the best classes are Rogue, Mage, Priest. Right? So that's still an issue. But I would say that typically when Priest and Shaman and even Monk, depending on its design, when it's not Fistweaver, like when those classes are better, the game is normally more fun, I think. Usually when the classes usually when Holy Pali or like Resto Druid are the better healers or the best healers, what ends up happening is you have these metas where it feels like it feels like you have these metas where you have to meet a certain damage threshold to be able to even combat these healers. Like you have to meet certain check marks to even be able to like be competitive against these healers. Whether it's by having insane amounts of CC, or you have to have a Mortal Strike, or you have to have, you know, the highest DPS in the game. That's typically what happens when those healers are the best. So like Druid is a good example of that, right? When Druid is the best healer, any comp in the game that doesn't have Mortal Strike is automatically dog shit. Just as an example. Like, you can't play the game without a Mortal Strike if Druid is the best healer. Paladin is very similar. Like, if those are the best healers, you can't play the game without MS. Because you don't meet the damage threshold to be able to actually force cooldowns and create pressure. So that's usually how it is. Yo, Michael, what up? I'm doing well. I just still play this game and get that money when it's dog shit for so long. I mean, I wouldn't classify the game as dog shit though. Like, I think the game is good and bad. I think the game is bad in a lot of ways that can be fixed very easily, but I definitely wouldn't classify the game as dog shit. I wouldn't describe it that way. I still think a huge problem with PvP in WoW is just the base mechanics of the game just are bad. I think those are the bad things. I think the rating system is bad. I think the rating and MMR system is bad. I think the reward structure sucks. I would even argue that the gearing system is kind of weird. Not that it's bad. This is obviously like the fastest gearing we've had, you know, Dragonflight and this expansion. But one thing that I don't like that we've talked about a bunch today is I don't like how when a season starts, you have to just replace all of your gear with greens. I think that's trash. I don't know who came up with that idea, but it's actually so garbage. Like it's so weird to me that they don't do what they used to do back in the old expansions, where when a new season starts, the conquest gear from the previous season is now honor gear. So instead, what they do now is what they did last season or last expansion and this expansion is when the new season starts, you just replace all of your gear with greens. So like all of the gear that you worked hard for months, you just buy greens. It's so new players can buy gear. Well, yeah, that's the thing though, right? Is you can still do that without making all of the old gear obsolete, right? You know how you do that? You just make it the same eye level. The problem is the honor gear that comes out when the season starts is higher eye level than all of the previous season gear. Like do they show the eye levels right now for the raid? What's mythic eye level? The mythic eye level is gonna be what, like 720 max? Like what's the max eye level? What's normal eye level? 84, 688. So yeah, what's the honor gear gonna be, right? Honor gear is probably gonna be what, 690 something, or like 700 eye level. So it's gonna be what, 695 or something? Is honor gear 710? I guess it would be like 703 or something, right? 704, something like that. It'll be 13 eye levels, isn't it? Is a 13 eye level difference? What's the honor level right now? Yeah, it'll be a 13 eye level difference. So I would assume that the honor gear is going to be what, 704 eye level, something like that. Maybe 710, yeah. So look, like that's what I mean, right? When the new season starts, all the gear that you had that you worked hard for months is just trash instantly. Like your tier set, you got full epics with tier set, full sockets. You have everything enchanted and it's all garbage on the first day. It's just a really bad system. I don't know. It just doesn't feel good at all. Good, it should be. Why though? What is your argument for it? Because the thing is, there is no argument that you can make that makes that good. That makes the system good. It's just a bad system. It's just a completely terrible system. So people purchase tokens. That is true. I guess you gotta enchant all your greens. So you gotta buy a WoW token. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's the secret. That has been the conspiracy. That has been the conspiracy. That's not unique to PvP though? Yeah, but who gives a fuck? Because we're talking about PvP, right? Like the conversation is about PvP, so I don't give a fuck about what the other stuff is because we're talking about PvP, right? The basis of the conversation is that it doesn't feel good at all to have a new season start and you have to replace all of your gear. So there's no argument of, oh, well, that's not only for PvP, because the problem is we're talking about PvP, and if it's a problem for other versions of the game, then that's still an issue too. I think automatically making all of your gear trash on the first day is terrible. The argument problem is the same. Is the greens are similar eye level to the epics? Well, that's the thing, right? We just stated that in the first expansions of the game, the conquest gear turned into honor gear. So like the arena gear turned into honor gear. So why can we not just do that? Right? Why can't we just do that? Why can't the eye level for the honor gear be the same as the conquest gear? Or maybe like 1 or 2 eye levels higher. Even then, that's fine. But completely changing all your gear is just not a good feeling, I think, at the end of the day. Undertaker through the mankind off hell in a cell. Dude. Hell in a cell, huh? Bro, that makes me want to play that makes me want to play like SmackDown versus Raw. Goated game. Absolutely goated game. I like changing it all. It gives something to do and feels good when you get a new piece. You know how hard it is to how long it takes to replace all of your gear on the first day of a season? Takes about 4 minutes. Probably 3 minutes. You literally walk up to the vendor and just buy all of the gear because you already have full honor, because honor is irrelevant and it doesn't reset between seasons. Like honor doesn't reset. So you just buy all the gear instantly. Not if you want to craft it all though to get BIS stats. What do you mean? You literally buy the heraldry off the vendor with honor. It's the same thing. You literally just replace it instantly because you just buy the heraldry with honor. But yeah, that's not even the main problem. So it's not even the main problem at all. It's just another thing that it's just another issue that I think makes the game more annoying. It just makes the game not feel good at all. Like when people talk about the lack of progression in the game, that's part of it, right? There's no progression. You actually lose progression because you completely reset everything and then you just buy greens. Like it's just a terrible feeling. Yep, you also that's a good point. That's a good point as well. You replace like 5 pieces or 6 pieces of gear on the first day of the season. So not only do you replace all of your gear instantly with epics, but then you're able to craft a couple pieces, 3 pieces max, and then you can buy a couple as well. So like you're already just doing that. It's been like that forever though? No, this only started in Dragonflight. This was a Dragonflight change. When they redid the gearing system in Dragonflight and they got away from that horrible system in Shadowlands, that's when they started doing that. Oh yeah, bloody tokens too. Oh my god, yeah. So even worse. So even it's even worse, right? Like now you legit get 7 or 8 pieces on the first week of the season. So first week of the season, you replace all of your gear instantly. Like you can replace all your gear with greens, and then you're already half epic. Like, I don't know. It's just a weird. It's gear progression. I don't think should be the most important thing in PvP. But it's really weird when gear progression doesn't feel like progression at all. It's just straight up handed to you. It's so strange. It's so strange. 125k gold for all the bloodstones you need. How much are bloodstones right now? Dude, am I going to be rich? I have 8 on this guy, actually. I bought a lot, or I used a lot last season. It's only 4.5? Yo, Sasuke, what up? Oh yeah, 4,500. Shit. We need that to go up to like 10k, dude. We need those bloodstones to go up to 10k tomorrow on Tuesday. I thought SL Honor Gear was higher than the previous season Conquest Gear. I don't remember. It might have been. It might have been. The only difference is I think you had to upgrade it. I think you had to still upgrade your Shadowlands Honor Gear is the problem, right? Because I think initially the gear sucked, but you had to upgrade all of it and spend all your honor, even on the honor gear. Dude, don't even remind me, man. Shadowlands gearing was so bad. Dude, the fact that it took what? Like 8... It took, what, 7 or 8 conquest caps to get full gear. In order to upgrade to full conquest gear, you needed like 7 honor caps, dude. Or like 8 honor caps or something, dude. That was insane. That was fucking insane. Oh my god. Bro, that's when we had to do Comp Stomp, if you guys remember. In order to upgrade all of our gear on all of our alts, we were doing Comp Stomp 14 hours a day, dude. We legit did Comp Stomp 14 hours a day when it came out the first time. Is that not progression? Now it's instant? Then it was 2 months? Well... There's a difference between having gear progression that actually makes sense and having gear progression that does nothing but torture players as a way for them to play the game more and spend more hours on the game by force. Which is what Shadowlands was. Basically, if you look at BFA and Shadowlands both were expansions that Blizzard put out as a way to like inflate their player metrics with the amount of time people were spending on the game. And you'll never be able to convince me otherwise. Everything was about how can we make players suffer with as many hours on WoW as possible. So that's where like all the infinite grinding, that's where that started, right? Like BFA and Shadowlands were the infinite grind expansions. Mainly BFA though. BFA was worse with that, obviously. But was BFA the GOAT expansion? BFA had the most potential. I think in terms of the most wasted potential, BFA was by far the most... BFA was the expansion in WoW with the most wasted potential. Yes. Yes. It was... That'd be the only way I could describe it. I would classify BFA as the expansion of wasted potential. Like, when I think about that expansion now, imagine if everything was account-wide, right? Imagine if everything was account-wide. Imagine if buying traits, like buying your trait gear, wasn't RNG off the vendor. Because if you guys remember, you could RNG your Azerite trait piece off the vendor with the residue you got from keys, or you could save up for like a month and a half or something and then buy the specific piece. But what everyone ended up doing was you would just buy the RNG one and hope for the best because it took like 2 months or something to farm up enough residue to buy a specific piece. It was like 5 or 6 weeks or something ridiculous. And then the vault as well. So yeah, like if BFA had a tiny bit less RNG and everything was account bound, it would have been one of the most fun expansions. Guaranteed. Like, it would have been so much fun. But everything was not account bound, and everything was locked behind a different part of the campaign. And it was this really annoying, like, infinite grind and RNG. Dude, there were so many days. I wish I had the VOD still. I wish I highlighted it on the channel. I I had one day. I had one day. I think this was like season 3 BFA or something. I had one day where I had my usual routine. I got up, went to the gym, went and got some food, came back home, turned on my stream. It was a Tuesday. Turned on my stream to open my vault, to open my chest or whatever, my PvP chest and my PvE chest. So I went to the gym, got some food, came back home, logged on, turned on my stream, and I was eating my food as I was opening my chest. And I opened my PvP chest, got nothing. And then I opened up my PvE chest. I got a staff on my shaman. And then I started laughing and then just ended my stream. And then I think I just went in like, I think I went out or something after that. Like, I literally opened my chest, saw I got a staff, and just, yeah, fuck it, logged off instantly, dude. Just instantly logged off. It's like, all right, whatever. Complete waste of time. That was BFA. That was BFA. You open your chest, and it's like, wow, I got nothing. Awesome. A whole week of work, nothing. Jesus, dude. I feel like I remember this. I remember it perfectly. I was eating some wings. And I was still chewing on my food when I opened my vault and started laughing. And then I just ended stream. I was like, all right, see you guys. And I just ended it. It's like, bro, no point. I remember that, dude. I was live for legit 10 minutes, bro. 10 minutes live, just logged off. Just logged off, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, some PvE items were good. I don't know. I feel like WoW is just so weird. Like, it feels like WoW is just trying to be something it's not while still holding on to what made it good. You know? Like, it feels like we're trying to go more, like, further and further away from the social aspect of the game and make the game more of a solo thing and modernize it. But then we're also doing this weird, like, pay-to-win mobile game design. It's just so strange. I don't even know how to describe it. Well, I guess I just did describe it, but yeah, it's just weird. Weird. Because it's still fun. Like, I still do enjoy the game, which is hilarious because I spend majority of my time healing solo shuffle, so I don't know how I could say that I enjoy the game, but it feels like the problems in WoW. It feels like WoW could be an infinitely better game. And when I say that, I'm talking about PvP, of course. If Blizzard cared, like, if Blizzard just put in like a tiny bit more effort, dude. Tiny bit more effort, man. Like, it just... All we're asking, right? All we're asking for as players is for Blizzard to just, like, you know, just, like, do the dishes or something, you know? Oh, guys, we got a nice message in YouTube chat. This is a very nice guy. I'm sure he's having a great day, and I'm sure he pulls all the ladies. He typed in the chat and said, God, all you do is bitch. No wonder your streams get low views. Actually, I think if you combine the YouTube stream and the Twitch stream, I think we have over 400. Is that low? I feel like that's a lot. I'm pretty happy with that. I feel like there's no complaining there with the view count. Is that not a lot anymore? Like, for, like, playing WoW and playing Arena? I mean, honestly, guys, if you have even, like, fucking 10 or 20 people watching you, that's sick. That's people taking their time out of their day to watch the stream and hang out with you. So we have 400 plus people here hanging out. I feel like that's pretty cool. Nice. Is that the new copy pasta? Nice. Nice. You don't make millions on streaming. Maybe one day, man. Maybe one day we'll... Maybe one day, dude. Maybe one day while we're queuing Shuffle, a bunch of multimillionaires will come into the stream and watch us play Shuffle and start gifting subs so that we can be miserable. And then all of their friends will start gifting us subs so that we can be more miserable. And then slowly but surely, those trickle-down economics that people kept talking about will start working, because then the millionaires will promote us to their friends, and then those millionaires will promote us to their friends, and then slowly but surely, people that aren't actually millionaires will promote us to them, and then it just blows up. Yes. Yes. Am I sharing those weak auras on the top? This is just you can just make this yourself. So if you go into weak auras here, if you go to new aura, and then you go to pre-made auras, you can just make them yourself. Like you go to pre-made auras, icon, buffs, and then you can pick one here. That's all this is. This isn't like a crazy weak aura or anything. It's just a buff tracker. How's it bitching if we theorycraft about a game we love and how easy it could be? How easy it could be insane? I don't know. I think people just like to come in and just share their opinions on the internet. Especially if they're having a bad day. Like, they just like to come in and, like, let you know, you know? It's like, there's no... Let's put it like this. There's no better sign of a person being just either a very salty individual or just kind of a dickhead in life than somebody that goes into a stream or anything just to be a dick. Like, think about the person you have to be to go into something, just go into a random environment and just start talking shit. Like, think about it, dude. Just think about how crazy that sounds, right? Imagine you just walk into like the bar or something, right? You walk into a restaurant and you're just like, yeah, the music in here fucking sucks. Your food is also fucking terrible. It's like, dude, what? What? Like, just imagine watching someone do that and what you would think of that person. Imagine in real life, if someone did that and you just witnessed it, like, how would you feel about them? What would you think about that person? You know? And that's what it is with streaming. It's like, people just come in, they're like, yeah, bro, you're fucking trash. And it's like, all right, cool. And then they leave, and then they just leave too. And they just leave after that too. Which is always good. All right, enough talking. Should we queue? I kind of want to play another Lightsmith game. I think Lightsmith Pali is actually insane. I really think that Lightsmith is going to be disgusting. But maybe Herald will be better with tier. Because the Herald tier is actually good. I mean, I think a lot of it just comes down to frustration, yeah. Just having a bad time. But I also think it... Like, I don't blame people necessarily for, you know, kind of lashing out at others if they're, you know, having a rough time. But I also don't tolerate it, nor do I think it's acceptable. Do I understand why it's happening? Sure. But I still don't think you should tolerate that or think that it's acceptable behavior. Like, when I'm fucking depressed, and I have been many times in my life, you don't see me going into streams and just shit-talking people. Like, instead what I'll do is I'll just listen to music and cry alone, you know? Guys, you gotta do the right thing. If you're having a bad day, just go lay in bed, order a pizza, put on some sad music, and just cry. And just embrace the sadness, you know? Cry, dude. Felt bad for Hansel when the troll did that, but Hansel was really professional about it, to his credit. I mean, you just get used to it. You get used to it. It'd be sad and fat then? Dude, you're not going to get fat off of ordering one pizza. But I guess I didn't specify on being sad and ordering food that you should probably not not do that consistently. Yes. You should probably not do that all the time. That'd probably be good. What if they're sad every day? Yeah, well, I don't know, man. Guys, what do they say when it comes to being sad? What does everyone say? Go get some sunlight, bro. Go get sunlight. Go get some sun and drink some water. It'll be fun. What happened? You got fired from your job? Bro, go drink some water. Get some sun. Everything will be a lot better, dude. It'll be a lot better. Just drink some water and get some sun and it'll be good. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. Sad people are like ugly. Should we watch that right now? Is that still on YouTube, dude? Where is it? Yeah, this video is fucking classic. This is a classic video.
Wow. Amazing. You're sad? Why? Don't be sad. Ew. Sad people are like ugly.
Exactly, guys. Exactly. Exactly. If you are someone that you think that maybe you're just unattractive, because you're sad. And sad is ugly. You gotta stop. She's got a point. I mean, it's. I mean, I understand what she's saying. I understand what she's saying. Bro, if you're moping around all the time and you're just sad and you're never excited about anything, yeah. I don't want to be around you either. You know? That's why people act, man. That's why you act. That's why people put on a face, man. Pretend. Although that's not good either. You should definitely take care of yourself, people. Mental health is not a joke. Very serious. The best thing you can do is laugh it off. Think about it this way. If you think about life and hardships that you have in life as a meme, helps a little bit. Helps a little bit. No? Helps a little bit. If everything becomes a joke, it helps a little bit, you know? You got fired from your job? Sucks, bro. Kind of funny, though. You know? You think of it like that, helps a little bit. This queue is a joke? Yeah, we're in a 3.5 minute queue. Unlucky. Back in the day, we just tough it out. I mean, yeah, but guys, what are the stats on that? Wasn't there a crazy stat where like men in their mid 40s just started having heart attacks because they don't know what therapy is? Where's the stat? Somebody Google it. You puddle up and die. Yeah, like that's the difference. The difference is back then, everyone's just like, yeah, you gotta toughen up, bro. Heart attack and die. Nothing helps like a good cry, man. Nothing helps like a good old 5 minutes of sobbing. Dead as a real man. Have you seen the Be a Man IG account? No, is it funny? Am I supposed to be grinding honor for next week then? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say you should be grinding honor, but it only takes about 11,000 honor to get full gear. So if you, depending on how many characters you have, yeah, get to 11k. Get to 11k. Oh my god. 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 Guys, we cannot forget. Can you still sell boxes? Holy shit. We cannot forget. I think we forgot last season or something. Wait. Where are the boxes at? They're gone? Wait, what do you mean they're gone? Oh, did they fucking do it on last day? Dude. Why did I think that you could still buy boxes in pre-patch, dude? Oh, that's so lame. What do you get from it? You could buy boxes, and I don't know if they nerfed it, but you used to get 200 gold per box. So if you bought the conquest boxes, every box you got would be 200 gold. So like, let's say you had... Let's say you had like 50,000 conquests. If you had like 50,000 conquests, you could have made like 26,000 gold. Which, as a PvPer, that's a lot. Let's be honest. Like, that's a lot of enchants, bro. Fuck, dude. That's so lame. Oh my god, I missed it again. How did I miss it again? Dude, yeah, instant flashes are crazy. Bro, I swear Lightsmith is going to be insane. I think Herald will be better when Tier comes out, probably, but Lightsmith has to just be insane for this first, what's it called? Season? Or for this season? Why did I take off Magic Bob? Look at him, dude. Look at him. Have a big flash. Flash a light. Back him. Guys, look at my healing. Paladin right here, one-handed. Flash of light. Okay, I can't play with one hand because I used my targeting with my mouse. Sorry. I can't do it, I'm sorry. I want to. Wait, flash a light again. I still have melee wings, dude? I haven't wings yet? Wings now? Blind them all? No peels? Flash a light? Dude, is Paladin not insane? I swear I'm not crazy. Look at this nonsense, dude. Flashlight. Flashlight. I'm gonna get another flash proc in a sec. Oh, there it is. Flash. Fuck you, bro. Attacked you. Quick flash. Quick flash. Good damage on the druid. Full line free me. I'll trinket this. Bump, 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 to me, you did to me, you did to me. Watch this flash. Boom! Dude, paladins have to be disgusting, dude, I swear. I think getting the cloak is important still, yeah. It's still going to be stronger because it has high eye level and it has a proc. I don't know if I'll use precog still. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, what does precog even do for me? I think I only casted Glare, yeah. That me? Oh, nice thing about getting sapped here is he can't AoE garrote me. Oh, just kidding. He just garroted me anyways. Hunter almost died in the opener. Hunter died in the opener. Dude, the warrior just soloed the hunter through every cooldown. How did that even happen? What? Right. Warrior smash your boy. I mean, all right, I'll take it. Good. I didn't go to the mana gem? You probably could. You don't have to quest on an alt. You only have to do the campaign once. You only have to do the campaign once. I taunt the pet on this. I'm going to break, though. Oh, he dotted me. How does this trap not break? I got dots on me, bro. Blind all the pets here. Okay, mistrap. Dude, like, I swear it's insane that I'm doing this much HPS. Without even having to try. Like. Alright. Do I need to talk to NPC? So when you skip it, when you do the skip on an alt, you have to fly to where the cloak guy is. So that little island in the northwest where you got the cloak the first time, or where you upgraded it, that's where you go, and then he'll give you one. How's Flash instant? So they changed it this patch. So this patch they buffed Pali. They made some changes, and Infusion of Light procs. Infusion of Light gives you instant flashes again. The same way it was in like Wrath and Kata or something, right? I know it was Wrath too, but I probably didn't need to lay there, honestly. But why not? Glare both. I didn't get the freedom on the charge. Bro. I'll die without cooldowns. Kinikaro, Kinik. Sorry. Bubbling this garbage, man. Any shot? I think we just win anyways, baby. Dude, I swear we're like unkillable, right? No, I think Herald is good. I think Herald is definitely better. I think Herald is definitely better. Or better than it was before, but I think Lightsmith is still going to be the best. That could change, though, with the tier set, because the tier set for Herald is really good this season. Because they're doing tier sets, if you didn't know, they're doing tier sets based on your hero talents this season. So the Herald tier set is really good. So maybe Herald will be better later down the road, like with tier. But as far as right now goes, I feel like Lightsmith is just disgusting. I think you can use infusions on you can use infusion with I think using infusion with he purged my fucking I think using infusion with what's it called is fine, yes. With flash. Does a lot of healing, so I mean you shouldn't be using it on anything else really. Like you can use it on judgment and flash, you know? I don't like how Gouge is a stun now, I'm not gonna lie to you. It kind of pisses me off that Gouge is a stun. How you doing, buddy? Feared? Good luck. No, I had a flash proc. No. We're dead. Fuck, I should have bopped him. I didn't want to use the global because the lock was there. What? Were we hitting the different people? Oh, yeah, we were. Classic. Guys, classic shuffle. Like, you're not taking any damage, but no one's doing any damage. And you're wondering, you're like, why is this happening? Well, my hunter legit trained the rogue. My warrior went the lock. So then we lost. Unlucky. Unlucky. The sun doesn't break from damage? Yeah, well, when they changed the... I feel like you're trolling me, Matt, like always. But when they changed the... When they added a damage threshold to every CC, which I think is a good thing overall, there are certain CCs that legit don't break for whatever reason. I don't know if they bugged it or what, but they just don't break. So Gouge is one of them. Like, you can legit get full dotted with Gouge and just sit the Gouge. It's really stupid. It's really dumb. Well, yeah, they added damage threshold to CC, but certain CCs, for some reason, feel like their damage threshold is way higher. And that's one of them. That's one of them. I'm gonna glare here, I think. Ooh, I can get a big hodge a sec, actually. Get a UA, get a UA. I'm gonna hodge this guy, fuck it. Yeah, what's crazy about this build I've noticed is I actually just have unlimited holy power. It feels like I'm never in a spot where I don't have holy power. my shield thing procced. We should kill them all here, I think. There we go, baby. Damage threshold was a terrible decision. Honestly, I don't agree, but I think it's fine. I think some people don't like it. That's completely fine. I think it's justified. I don't know. I think it was a good decision. I think the only problem is certain CCs for some reason feel like they have a way higher damage threshold than they should, right? So like, I'll give you an example. Right. There is without a doubt, there is this issue that we have in the game where, because everything, like we've talked about, is kind of catered around PvE and Mythic Plus, that there's all this passive AoE in the game that you can't avoid, right? So, obviously their fix for that is to add a damage threshold to all these CCs so that you're not randomly breaking your CC in Arena off of an AoE proc that does 20k damage. So, as an example, right? I have lost games. I wish I could still have the VOD. I have lost so many games because, and this just last season alone, or sorry, season 1, because ferals, when their symbiotic bloom transfers or whatever, when it ends, it has their bursting growth that in PvP literally hits for 40,000. And the amount of times that we have lost games in season 1 to the growth talent proccing and just breaking CC max range 10 yards away because it does 40,000 damage is disgusting. You can't control it. There's nothing you can do about it. It's just a passive in the game. So I think doing that is fine, right? I think them adding the damage threshold is fine because you can avoid those situations. The problem is it really does feel like certain spells either have way too much for whatever reason or they're just bugged. And gouge is one of them. Like, you can get gouged by a rogue with full dots and you're just sitting in the gouge. It should instantly break, but it doesn't, right? I will argue that I will say though that I will agree that it's too high overall. Like, there's times where I'm against mages where like I'll be in Blizzard getting hit with Frozen Orb, which, you know, isn't a ton of damage, but I'll sit an entire sheep with Blizzard and Frozen Orb just hitting me. And that doesn't make sense, right? I feel like that is really bad because that seems more like a positional error on their part where like they're sheeping me in the Blizzard and the Orb and it doesn't break. But yeah. The solution is to give classes more single target DPS options to trade for clean CC. Okay, well, I'm going to say this with love. Please, please, please don't get upset. The problem with your solution, right, is that you think Blizzard cares about PvP. Right? The thing about what I'm saying is I understand that they don't give a fuck. I completely understand that. It's bare minimum effort at all times. I fully understand that. Right? So the difference is, that's what you think, right? So like everyone else, that's what they say, right? They're like, well, actually what they need to do, and now this isn't you. This is when the changes first came out, this is what people were saying. This isn't you. This isn't what you're saying. When the changes first came out about that last season, everyone was like, bro, like, what they need to do is stop designing around Mythic Plus and just remove all this shit because it sucks. And it's like, okay, well, listen, they're just never going to do that. They're never going to do that, ever. It's not going to happen. Right? It's like when people bring up solo queue again, right? When people still bring up solo queue instead of shuffle, and they're like, yeah, we need solo queue. They need to remove shuffle. It's like, dude, that's not, no one will ever do that. They're not going to remove shuffle. They're not going to just remove solo shuffle. It got put into the game. It's going to stay in the game, right? It's not going to happen. Or what also happens, another one, right? Because you have to just be realistic. Whenever people talk about WoW 2, like the fantasy of WoW 2, it's never going to happen. It doesn't exist, right? Oh, we need WoW 2, scrap everything, make it its own PvP game. It's not going to happen ever. It will never exist. It will never happen, right? I think the solution is to fix the bug in Threshold. Oh, I think so too. I think so too. I think that's the fix. If they don't give a fuck, why do we still play this game? Well, for politically correct purposes, let me rephrase what I was saying. It's not that they don't care. One second. Guys, shut the hell up right now. Nobody say a word. Nobody say a word, right?
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Yo, Rad, think of the sub, man. Appreciate the Prime sub, dude. I do read YouTube chat. Yes, I'm reading it right now. I just read it too. Before your message, I did read the message of PXK because he was asking about what the real solution is. But yes, hello. How's it going? Okay, so as I was saying, right? It's not that they don't care. It's that they don't care enough. And what I mean by that is, you know, think of like, what is that cliche? Like the redheaded stepchild? Like PvPers in WoW, like that's really what you are. Like you are literally the last thought. Like you are the middle child in a family of like 15, 16, right? Or, oh my God, have you guys seen the movie Cheaper by the Dozen? You know how in Cheaper by the Dozen, Mark, I think was his name, the kid with the glasses, he's like the middle child, one of the middle child kind of glasses. He's got the frog. I think that's Mark in Cheaper by the Dozen. So that kid, for a majority of the movie, yeah, he has Beans the frog. In majority of the movie, that kid is the forgotten child. Like, it seems like the parents don't care about him. It seems like his brothers and sisters don't care about him. He's just forgotten. He's invisible. And that is WoW PvP. You're still there. They still care. They'll feed you. They'll feed you breakfast. They'll, you know, they'll do some stuff. But at the end of the day, the only thing that helps... Oh my God, you're right. Oh my God, we actually do need to run away. Oh my God. Because the only thing that made them realize that Mark was a real person still and exists is he ran away from home. And then all of a sudden, the family cared. Which means if we want to fix this, we need to run away. Which, in this scenario, would mean that we have to quit. Okay, well, unfortunately, I cannot quit because it's my fucking job. So you guys... Okay, well, that doesn't work either, because if you guys quit, then I'm fucked. Then I'm completely fucked because you guys are the ones that are watching. Okay, so somebody has to quit. Who? We need people to quit. We need people to quit in a way that doesn't fuck me over. All right? We need people to quit in a way that doesn't screw me over. How do we do this? We need CDU's viewers to all quit. Is that what it is, dude? All quit? All right. All quit, dude. God damn it. Dude, I really thought I was going somewhere with that reference on Cheaper by the Dozen, but it turns out the only way to actually make change is to, you know, quote unquote, run away from home, which is quit and play another game. That's actually really messed up. That's really messed up, dude. Damn. You see that Emphy exposed? You see that Emphy exposed 40% of the rank 1 spots in BG Blitz or win trade? Oh, yeah, I saw that. Wait, no. What? The BG Blitz? I saw him expose all the paladins. I saw him expose all the prop paladins that are win trading. You did a full figure 8 back to the only solution? Oh my god. God damn it, dude. God damn it. You did it today on stream? Oh, damn. You think nighttime expansion will be good? I don't know how good the nighttime expansion is going to be, man. Like, here's how I feel about it. And I feel like I've said that already 20 times today because I've explained 500 different things. But yeah, I'll link the build. So I think Midnight could actually be really fun. The problem is, in order for Midnight to be successful PvP wise, which we already said that we're the forgotten child, so there it is. In order for Midnight to actually be successful PvP wise, which I don't think is a hard task to ask of them to do, right? They really need to, I think Lightsmith over Herald for now, maybe tier changes it. They really need to do something crazy to the game. They need overhauls. Okay? When I say that, they need to do overhauls with class design, with all the modifiers. They need to do overhauls with CC. They need to do overhauls with the rating system, with the reward structure of the game. Like something needs to change. I don't know what it is. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what they're thinking of. I don't know if they even have anything planned. But
busing makes me feel good.
something needs to change. Yo, Aaron, thank you for the link, or thank you for the resub, man. I still played Holy Priest. I played it last season, yeah. I haven't played it with this patch, though. But something needs to change, man. Like, they need to do something. They need to overhaul CC somehow. I know a lot of people talked about them changing the way DRs work. Whether it's changing how long the DR is, whether it's changing the amount of DRs, whether it's putting cooldowns on a lot of CC that's in the game now, whether it's nerfing spammable CC like clone and sheep. Like, there's been plenty of ideas thrown out there. I think that's one of them that can be done. Like, something with CC can be done, probably. I think something with the rating system. I think the reward structure of the game needs to be better. Class design wise, I think it's similar. I think there's way too many modifiers in the game and way too much RNG in the game as well, to where you can just be blown up for no reason. Essentially no reason, because somebody got lucky with procs and crits and then you died. Like, yes, and that's part of it too. Yes. So they need to simplify the game as well. And I think that's part of removing all these modifiers, right? And part of the pruning, so to speak, that people talk about. That's part of it too, because the game, when you add all of these things in, it makes it even harder to learn, right? It's even harder to learn WoW when you're adding in modifier on modifier on modifier every single patch, every single expansion, and then you just have people not understanding why they're not performing optimally. And I think that's a problem. Game was better before they nerfed CC. Just give classes less type of CC. I don't know if I agree with that, but I would agree with giving classes less CC. I don't know if I would agree that the game was better before they nerfed it. I thought the CC nerfs were actually really good, to be honest. I thought the CC nerfs overall were good, but I think here's the problem that I have with CC. Here's the problem that I have with the game when it relates to CC and the pacing, right? So the CC nerfs, in my opinion, it's fine if you disagree. That's completely fine. I think the CC nerfs were good because there was just too much and it was too long, right? So the way for them to combat that was to nerf CC across the board, right? Nerf stuns, nerf instant CC, nerf cast CC, whatever, to 6 seconds max, and then certain stuns are like 5, and then some CCs are like 3 seconds. I actually don't think that's bad. The problem is that because there is so much CC, not only across the board in terms of spells, but because there's a lot of CC that's spammable, and because you can still get hit with, you know, half DR stun, triple DR stun, Assassin Rogue spam garrote you, you can get cheap for 2 seconds. Because all of that exists in a game where you can literally die 80 to 0 in half a second because of pure RNG, that is the bigger problem, I think. I look at that as a bigger issue than any of the CC changes they've done, right? I think the CC changes were good. However, I think the reason that the CC changes still become sort of a scapegoat for the game and getting killed in triple DR stuns and stuff is because the pacing of the game and the chaos of the game is too extreme. What if we killed the third DR? What if we kill the third DR? I think that would be fine if the game was different. Like, if damage was more, like in general, if damage was more consistent and had less top end damage, I don't think that would actually be bad. Like if you only had 2 DRs, like you could stun someone twice and that's it, I don't think that would be bad. But it depends on the rest of the game too, you know? I think damage being high is a good thing for the game. Like, I think being able to have high damage and high healing is fine. The issue that exists right now is I think that there's too much of a gap, you know? Like, when you look at your regular damage and then you compare that to your RNG damage with procs on top of your maximum damage with cooldowns, it's just too much. It's just way too much. People are wrong about this. If there is very little CC in the game, the damage pacing needs to be spikier, or else it's just 40-minute games and nobody wants that. Not necessarily. Consistent damage is very important. Consistent damage is very, very important to the game. But it depends on how the damage is, right? Like, it depends on the actual pacing. And I think you can kind of look at older versions of the game as a good example. Like, if you look at damage in like Wrath and Kata, like consistent damage is crazy high. Is there still bursts in the game? Yes. Do people still have cooldowns? Yes. But you don't just... And there's like an infinite amount of CC in those expansions. But damage being high makes it a lot harder to deal with when it comes to reacting to cooldowns. Also, like we talked about too, I think this is something that people aren't remembering. Some people might get upset when I say this. Part of the reason that the game feels like that, I really, really, really hate to break it to you for those who oppose the change for next expansion. Add-ons make that infinitely worse. Like, when you look at the game, especially as you climb rating, like, each time you climb another 100, another 200 points in rating, the impact of add-ons is undoubtedly the reason the game sucks. And I say that as a very general descriptor of why games are so long or why it feels like nobody can die without cooldowns, right? It's because of add-ons. Is the game design part of it? Of course, because, you know, that's the add-ons, you know, reflect the game design, yes. But add-ons are the reason for that. When you look at tournaments, dude, especially now that everyone is so good, it's with how the game is now and with everyone being so much better than they were back then, before anyone makes that argument of like, oh, well, back then games were 20 minutes long too. The add-ons make it worse. Like, you have these games where you have these games where you're able to just perfectly rotate through cooldowns because you know exactly what's happening. Add-ons are only necessary because of the amount of shit you have to track. I don't agree that they're necessary, but I do agree that they help tremendously, yeah. And I do agree that there's too much stuff in the game, yes. Yes, I agree with that. But, like, you can't tell me that weak auras are necessary. Like, weak auras are not necessary to play the game. You don't need weak auras to play the game. You can argue, I feel like, the need for, like, DR trackers and, like, kicks. Like, kicks and DR trackers make sense. You know, those are core functions of the game that are also very repetitive too, right? Like, it's a very consistent thing that you're going to have to deal with DRs and kicks. But I think when people have weak auras that track everyone's like, you can track globals that people press, you can track their cooldowns and when they come back up, you can track the duration of them. Like, all of that stuff, dude, there's weak auras that track the amount of... There's a weak aura that tracks how much HPS you have on a target. Like, there's literally a weak aura that you can use that tracks how much HPS a Resto Druid has on their target. Like, how the fuck is that okay? How is that okay? You literally just have a weak aura, and instead of being able to see like, oh, he has a lot of hots, you can literally just look at the weak aura that tells you, oh, they have 800k HPS. Like, it's ridiculous, you know? But I do agree that there is too much in the game, yes. Yes. There's way too many like modifiers and stuff in the game. But yeah, that's part of it, man. Like, when you eliminate when you reduce the chance of players to make a mistake, which is what add-ons do. Like, add-ons just give you all this information, and they of course, you know, reduce the likelihood of making mistakes in the game. Like, that is what makes the game feel longer too, right? That is what makes the games feel longer, and that in turn makes the games feel like you need more burst to be able to end a game, right? You need dampening to end games. You need burst to end games. And that's a big part of it too. That's a big part of it too. But I understand the argument. I understand some of the arguments, you know, that kind of oppose that decision. Especially when it comes to WoW and like solo shuffle. Like, if solo shuffle's in the game and there's no communication, then, you know, I understand people want to be able to have add-ons so that they can, you know, track Omni CD, like track their teammates' cooldowns and stuff, right? Because they play shuffle. Like, that makes sense to me. But I still think add-ons overall are kind of like a net negative for the game. I don't get the argument against... I think DR trackers, party CD, and enemy CD trackers should be baseline. I don't get the argument against cooldown tracking. It lets you see win conditions and make a game plan. Otherwise, it would be random nonsense gaming. I mean, I guess it depends on how you look at it, because the way I look at it is that is a key part of having awareness, right? Like, awareness and game sense are a skill. And that skill has been removed from the game because of add-ons, right? Like, that skill has been greatly diminished because of add-ons. Being able to understand the game and have more knowledge of the game and just have more game sense, like that is a skill, right? But if you can just have a weak aura that does all that stuff for you, then you kind of eliminate that skill. I think communication's part of it as well. Like there's a skill in communication, but you don't really need the greatest communication if you have Omni CD and Omnibar, and then or like Gladiator Losa and weak auras that are telling you what's going on. You know? Even if you had all the data on your screen, doesn't mean it's a free win for you. You have to know when to look at which data. I mean, I can see the point you're kind of making with that, but I don't necessarily agree with that, because it's not difficult to just, how do I explain this? Like, it's not difficult to just give it a second, because there's obviously 5,000 things. Like, it's not difficult to see the kicks in the game, right? Like, it's not a difficult task to just see that they have no kicks, right? It's kind of how I view it. Like, is there really a skill in that where it's like, yeah, you have to know when to look at the data because you can just, it's just there, you know? Now, I can somewhat understand that when you're talking about all of the things as a whole, right? With Omni CD, and then all of your cooldowns that you're looking at with your action bars, and then your Omni bar, and then you're looking at their buffs. Like, I somewhat can understand that. But I think what really kind of destroys that argument is the fact that Gladiator Losa and weak auras exist. Because now we're in a position where players are basically, like, we're basically trained dogs, right? We're basically trained dogs at this point. Like, we are trained to listen to audio cues and look for visual cues because of Gladiator Losa and weak auras. There's a lot of information you have to check, and everything moves so fast in the game. You have to know when to look at which data at the right time and make quick decisions. I mean, like, I do get what you're saying. I just don't really agree with the idea of having to look at the right time and make quick decisions, because there is no, like, there is no making quick decisions when you're looking at a monk that has leg sweep in 10 seconds, right? Just as an example, right? Like, if you have Omnibar and you can see a monk has leg sweep in 10 seconds, is there a quick decision there? Or is it, okay, let's run away from each other for 10 seconds, right? Like, you have plenty of time to react to that. I also think that add-ons are just a huge barrier to entry in the game as well. Because now we're at this point where you have people that, like, they don't even know what they're doing with the add-ons, and then if they don't have them, then they're just at a disadvantage anyways. So you can have people be disadvantaged with add-ons because they're new to the game still, and it's still overwhelming, and there's a lot of information. And then you have people that don't have add-ons that are also disadvantaged. Also, the way I see it, which I knowing he has sweep in exactly 10 seconds requires the add-on, though. Well, yeah, that's the point. That's really stupid. I hate that. I hate that you can track everything in the game. It just makes the game terrible. I hate that you can track everything in the game. I hate that when you're playing the game from an offensive perspective or a defensive perspective, everyone just knows exactly what you have. Like it's just stupid. It just eliminates so much skill in the game. Not only awareness, not only game sense, but like the mind games as well. It just eliminates that. It makes people play the game much better. I mean, you can definitely make an argument that it makes the gameplay better, but is that good for the game? I don't think it is. I also don't think it's hard to do. Like I don't think being able to play the game better because you have add-ons is a good thing. Like you're able to play the game better because of third-party programs that are telling you what to do rather than you knowing what to do yourself, which I think is an issue. I would also argue that picture-perfect gameplay is fucking trash for WoW. Like, I think tournaments and shit, too, are so much more boring when you have virtually perfect gameplay because everyone just knows exactly what's happening because of their add-ons. Like, I think it just makes the game terrible to watch as well. Like, I hate... It all goes back to what I said, man. It comes back to human error. There's no more human error. The human error is just it's so limited now. It's so limited. Like the better and better you get at the game, like it just doesn't exist because of add-ons, and it makes the game really boring. Like, I miss when people made mistakes, you know? I hate that. I hate that about WoW now. The last few expansions, like, I really hate that about WoW now, you know? Like, you don't have that anymore. Like, unless you're playing at, like, 2K rating or something, once you get to, like, 2,400 or so, like, nobody really makes massive mistakes. Like, yeah, you have people that, you know, maybe they don't press karma because they just hate you and you're a healer in solo shuffle and they don't press karma and then they start raging at you, telling you you're terrible. But it's very rare that people make mistakes with just like macro things in the game. With like going for CC at the wrong time or like not knowing that cooldowns are up or stacking for CC when they shouldn't be. Like all of that stuff, it's just so minimal now and so rare. Wait about my previous message? What'd you say? You know it's your fault when you make a mistake? If we didn't have any of the information, we would just say, oh, bad luck. We couldn't count on 10 different cooldowns. We couldn't count 10 different cooldowns subconsciously. I mean, I think that's just kind of I think that's just an easy way to oversimplify it though, right? Because like you don't need add-ons to know why you lost. Like you can argue that you like details is good, right? Like details is a great add-on. But like you don't need Omnibar to know why you lost, I feel like. The mistakes you make are real mistakes because you have the information with add-ons and can act accordingly. But if you don't have add-ons, are they really mistakes? Well, that's under the The problem with that statement is that's assuming that you can't actually tell what's happening in the game, right? Like, what's the difference in getting double swept by a monk and dying with add-ons and without add-ons? If you get double swept by a monk and you die and you don't have add-ons, you're saying you're saying, oh, is that really a mistake? Well, yeah, it is. You got double stunned by the monk with no trinkets and you died. That is a mistake, yes. Having add-ons doesn't change that. Like, not having add-ons doesn't make that not a mistake, you know? It's still, yes, that is a misplay. That's still a misplay. Yeah, like I said, I think all that stuff is just ridiculous, but I do think that what makes it way worse is Losa and weak auras. Once you add, I think the audio and visual cues made it infinitely worse. But it seems like you and I just have a different opinion on that, because you said that you don't mind having Omni CD and Omnibar, whereas I do, you know. But I do think that the problem became a lot worse when weak auras were become a lot more popular, and then people started playing with Losa again more. It became a normal thing, which is like Losa and weak auras are the same thing. So yeah. Bump bump. You know when it is a mistake to stack and when it is safe to stack with add-ons? Well, no. Well, no, you just. I mean, I feel like you just kind of proved yourself wrong, right? Because you just said, you know when it's a mistake to stack and when it's safe to stack with add-ons. Without them, it's just a guessing game. So the best tactic against Monk would be to just not stack at all. You remember when we talked about how game sense and awareness is a skill? So what you said, like that's a skill, right? Like, knowing that a monk is going to have sweep is a skill. You have more awareness and more game sense that you know the monk will have sweep, so you should not be stacking. Like, that is a skill in the game. Wait, I missed something. Hold on. I know there's a lot of people talking. I swear I'm reading everything. I promise you. I promise you. What did Neelix say? I would argue that you are part of this development that no one makes mistakes. No one makes mistakes and everyone knows everything because since people started streaming, the number of sweats and no-lifers exploded. Wait, what do you mean by that though? Is that referring to me? What do you mean? I'm part of this development that no one makes mistakes and everyone knows everything because the sweats and no-lifers exploded. What do you mean by that though? I don't just tell you information, but they don't tell you what to do with that information. There's a reason why there's a difference between 2,100 players and 2,400 players. I mean, yeah, like I said, I just don't agree at all. I definitely just don't agree with that. I think add-ons tell you what to do with the information by showing you the information. Like, that's exactly what they do. I think weak auras do that as well. I think when you have weak auras that literally say combustion 10 seconds, like it's literally telling you what's happening, right? Is that not telling you what's happening? Also, what's really funny is that argument right there, that statement right there, right? Is 100% proven to be not true as well, because people literally make weak auras that tell them exactly what to do. The last time we played with Wiz was talking about how he needs to make a weak aura that whenever I get feared, it says to press tremor. Like, you can literally make weak auras that tell you what to do. That is already a thing. Like, people already do that, you know? People already do that. I mean, I think add-ons are just glorified cheating at this point, and the only reason that it's become a conversation where it's kind of an argument and there's a dispute about it is because it's gotten progressively worse for so many years without any pushback from Blizzard that now it's hard for people to realize that you can play the game without add-ons. I'm not saying that liking them is bad, right? Like where's Rat? Like, is Rat still here? Like, Rat seems to like add-ons. He wants Omni CD. He wants diminishing returns, Omni CD, Omnibar. I can't tell him like, oh, fuck off. No, like, if that's what he likes, I can't tell him he's wrong and he shouldn't like them if he likes those add-ons, right? However, I think there are people that like having add-ons. However, I think that we've had this conversation for so many years at this point where there has been no pushback from Blizzard to limit any of this. And now we're at a point where we've basically been in an arms race with add-ons. Like, Pandora's box has already been opened, and now nobody knows a world without having it. Like, nobody knows what life would be like without having add-ons anymore because we've had them for so many years. Nobody wants to get rid of them. Nobody wants to even see what that's like. It's the fear of it, right? I mean, I think the information should be better too. Like, what's funny about this conversation is whenever this conversation happens, there is a middle ground that we can agree on, right? Whether you hate add-ons or whether you like them and want to keep them and don't see a problem with it, the middle ground is that the base UI sucks. And we all agree. We all agree the base UI is terrible and the design of the game needs to be better and be less RNG and have less modifiers. Like, we all are aware of that. Like, modifiers and RNG and cooldowns should not be as crazy as they have been and as they keep being expansion after expansion. And the base UI sucks. So, like, that seems to be the middle ground, which is fine. Like, at the end of the day, I think people are we're gonna agree, we're gonna disagree, but it does seem like the middle ground is people agreeing that the base UI needs to be better, which I agree with as well. I think it should be. I think not having diminish and kicks, being able to track like diminishing returns and kicks is really stupid. Like, I really don't understand how that is the case. Like, I don't understand why you need. And this is also my problem with it. That is more of a generalized issue I have on top of all the things with add-ons and, limiting game sense and all these things, right? What I don't like about it is two things. One of them is a personal complaint. I hate how trash the game runs with all these add-ons. I hate how laggy it makes my game. I hate how many errors pop up because of it. I hate how I have to fucking reload my UI all the time because I get so many errors because of these add-ons that I have to update. And then I update the add-ons and it doesn't matter because the game is fucked anyways. And my client is fucked up. So none of it matters. And I'm still going to lag. And I'm still going to have FPS issues. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it so much. Just a little side tangent there. Number one. Number two, the main point. I don't think people understand how stupid it is that you have to have add-ons to play a game that you paid for and downloaded. Like, it's so fucking stupid that if you want to play the game and not be disadvantaged, that you have to have details, right? You have to have diminishing returns. You have to have details. You have to have an interrupt bar. Like, that is crazy to me. And play without add-ons. You can play without add-ons this much. Just disable them and champion your cause of removing add-ons. Well, no, you can't. We just had this conversation. You can't. Pandora's box has already been opened, and it's been like this for years, man. You can't. Add-ons are a barrier to entry. Like, Meep did it and got to the top of the ladder with no problem. Well, didn't Meep play no add-ons and then play off-stream and get 200 rating? Kind of sketchy if you ask me. He also played solo shuffle, which, I mean, come on, guys. Come on. But yeah. I think I don't know. I think it's pretty silly to, I think the argument of just play without them because you don't like them is really silly, to be honest. Because we've already proven how impactful they are. So playing without them just puts you at a disadvantage. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would I run a marathon with ankle weights? Like, if you're going to push rating or be, or have any semblance of competitiveness, like, why would you play without add-ons? Your teammates wouldn't tolerate it? You know who doesn't play with add-ons when he should? Pika. You know who didn't know that his cloak was off cooldown in fucking 5 seconds and not 1 for fucking 10 expansions? Pika. And that's not even an add-on. That's a base option in the game that he refused to turn on. When they finally made it a base option, he refused to turn it on because he's against add-ons. And it's like, why? Like, I definitely think it's bad faith to make that argument of just play without them when we've seen the impact it has and how it's basically a requirement at this point. But because I support not having add-ons, I need to play without them. Strange. It's just a necessity at this point, man. It's a necessity. What about the win trader in the room with win traders on top of it? I mean, win trading is crazy this expansion. I think last expansion and this expansion have had more win traders than I have seen in legit like a decade, dude. Like, this is the most I've seen people win trade in like a decade. Like, this is the most I've seen people win trade since like WoD. It's just every season since Shuffle got put in and then BG Blitz now, like, it's insane. It's insane. Hey, Meep saw the first one to do a no ounce challenge. He's just the most readily available example I have. Oh no, I think plenty of people try it. I think plenty of people try it. I just think it's stupid to do. Like, can you play without add-ons to like inflate your own ego? Or like maybe you have like a challenge for stream? Sure, but like doing that on a day-to-day basis, I think is just kind of stupid. Which is exactly how I feel about people that don't have add-ons now too. Like there's plenty of people now that are like 2200. Dude, I've had so many people that I've coached that are like 2200, 2300 and they want elite so badly. And bro, these people they either have the worst UI known to fucking mankind. Like they have like a vanilla like TBC raid UI, or they have nothing. No add-ons at all. And it's like, dude, why are you doing this? Like, you would make it so much easier for yourself. Yo, Charles, same with the resub, dude. And Kato, thank you for the resub or the brand new sub as well. Thank you, dude. How can you play without them realistically if they remove them? Wait, what do you mean? How can you play without them if they remove them? What do you mean? Like, how do you play the game in general? Well, you just play. You just play. That's what I did on the beta. For War Within beta, I played no add-ons for that entire month of the War Within beta. You just play the game. Like I said, I think the fear of it is people don't want to be. Well, there's two parts to it. One of them is I think that people are terrified to play the games without add-ons because they know they get carried by their add-ons. I think there's plenty of people like that when it comes to like the Glad and Rank 1, the Glad and Rank 1 scene. I think there's plenty of people that are like quite literally carried by their add-ons. So I think people are afraid to turn them off. And I think two, I think people, like I said, like add-ons have just been normalized, right? Like it's a very normal thing at this point to have a bunch of add-ons, and I think people are scared to not have them anymore. People are afraid they won't be able to trash talk their teammates and shuffle if they can't see them die without CDs. Yeah, I mean, I think that's part of it too. I actually think that's part of it too. As far as like the psychos go and shuffle, that's definitely part of it. That's definitely part of it. All the psycho people that start raging at you in shuffle, dude, that can't see your CDs anymore, 100%, I think that's part of it. Yes. Yes, I agree. Also be better again without add-ons. What about that angle? Guys, we need to stop with this. We need to stop this. Whatever argument, whatever style of argument this is, whether it's like whataboutism or like these bad faith arguments, which I'm not saying you're doing this because you're just talking, we're all talking. But like this new thing that has happened across the globe and online and even in person, whether it's like gaming or politics and shit, dude, like we gotta stop this. It's so fried. It's so fried. And I say that because what you said, which is a perfectly, you know, I'm not mad at you for saying that, but people have said that so many times. That has been a legitimate argument that I've had with people where they're like, oh, well, if we take away add-ons, then the bots will be bad. Then ban the bots. Then ban the bots. Why is that? Why do we need add-ons? Why is the argument for add-ons that bots will be better? Then ban the fucking bots. Ban the bots. It's simple. It's like, oh, well, what about add-ons and bot? Ban the bots. Ban them. Ban them. I don't care. I don't care. They do ban the bots. They've done 2 ban waves in the last weeks. Well, they don't ban bots. They do everything in waves. They don't ban cheaters. They do everything in waves, and a lot of the time, the ban waves that they have are like months. they're like months. They're months apart. I've legit fought people that have been cheating in WoW for months and they don't get banned. Like all those Ellie Shaman bots and Dragonflight, dude, I literally fought those people every day for months and they never got banned. Like it's just they don't ban people. They ban people in waves and then the waves normally are just months apart. It's insane. They banned all the Russian wind traders finally. I saw they banned the prop pallies on EU. That actually made me so happy. I saw that those prop pallies that Infernion made a video about. I saw they actually banned those guys. That's good. That's good. That's a W for Blizzard, bro. Good shit. Yo, P-Make, what up, dude? They just ban people and remove rewards from PvE because people beat a solo boss by doing nothing but spell reflection damage during a burst phase of the boss. I heard that they banned people on MOP who got into the raid earlier than they released it. Is that true? Like people were able to join the MOP raid early and they like banned people who entered the raid. Like, bro. Holy fuck, bro. When these people are banning you for joining the raid 3 hours early compared to like rampant cheating is insane to me. That is insane. Which healer are you getting first this season? Probably Pali, dude. Well, I mean, I'm probably going to gear all of them, but I mean, I think Pali is just going to be insane. So I'll probably make sure my Pali's up to date because it's going to be really OP. And then I'll play like, as far as what I'm going to play the most, I don't know. What should we play? I feel like I'm going to play a lot of Monk. I really like Monk. I'll probably play a lot of Monk. Monk is really fun this expansion. I really, really like Monk this expansion. So I'll probably play a lot of Monk. And then maybe some Disc Priest too. Herald or Lightsmith, any tips to Pali? If you're playing Lightsmith, the tips are, and this happens for Herald too, you just gotta rotate everything. Rotate small CDs. You don't ever want to overlap every cooldown or like multiple big CDs at once. Like your class revolves around CDs. If you're going to use Sacred Weapon to get the health transfer and you're going to press Divine Toll or press Sack, then limit it to those 3 cooldowns and try to find a way to live. Don't press Aura Mastery after that. If you're going to press Sack and press Melee Wings, then don't press Aura Mastery on top of that, or don't press Divine Toll on top of that and wait until your wings fades at least. You know? If you're going to press Sack and you don't need to bop or don't need to land hands, then don't press those spells. Just have Sack up only and then maybe a Divine Toll, maybe a Melee Wings, and heal with your rotation. Also, you have to be careful with overhealing. Pali does a lot of overhealing sometimes. It's really easy to. So a lot of people make the mistake, especially when they're playing Herald, of just spamming Holy Shocks and Eternal Flames when people are at 80%, 85%, 90%, and then you're just overhealing a bunch. So I'd say those are the 2 biggest things about Pali. No, I know, Matt. I know. I agree. People having heart attacks, man. A lot of PvP used to be like chess, but now it plays like checkers. Just no thought. It's the same pattern over and over. Hey, what did Rat say? I think I missed it. Yo, peace out, Rat. Peace out, dude. Thank you for the sub once again, man. Have a good evening, dude. Enjoy your Valorant. And yeah, thanks for chatting, dude. Like I said, I don't have an issue with sitting here talking, and if we're going to have a discussion or a debate and people have different opinions, that's fine. I'm not going to sit here and get mad at other people, and I hope that, you guys would give me the same respect. The only time that those conversations get annoying is when people either make up like blatant lies, which has happened before, or they start tossing out insults like crazy, and it's like, well, no point. But we can easily sit here and like talk about the game and have discussions and agree or disagree. It's completely fine. What did you say? WoW PP used to be like chess. Now it's like checkers, no thought, same pattern. Well, I think there's a lot of reasons for that, though. I think, unfortunately, gaming has become very mainstream, and the way people play games has changed, right?
I want to give
Yo, Matt, thank you again. Jesus, guys, W right now. W right now from Matt. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it, man. 10 gifted subs, guys. We're at 21. Technically, we're at like 41 because we got 20 gifted on the YouTube stream as well. But yo, thank you very much, dude. So I think, unfortunately, I think gaming has changed, and it's a lot more mainstream now, and it's people are just better across the board when it comes to gaming. Like the average player in all these games is just better than they used to be.
Busing makes me feel good. Busing makes me feel good.
Yo, Fade, thank you for the resub as well, man. 2 years, dude. Thank you. I think part of that is also the fact that information is just so easily accessible now for every game. But I think it definitely hurts games like WoW, like MMOs. I think get hurt by this a lot. And then on top of that, gaming has just changed. I don't know if it's because it's more mainstream now, but the way people play games is completely different than it used to be. Like, are games still fun? Yes. But nobody plays for fun anymore. Everything is hyper competitive now. It's not fun like it used to be. The fun in gaming now, especially any game that has any competitive bracket, is just winning. Like, winning is the fun. Winning is the fun part of the game. Everything nowadays is optimized, right? Like, everything is optimized. Everyone is playing and trying to be. Everyone is playing or trying to play as efficiently as possible, play the meta as much as they can, play the right stats and gear and everything as well as they can as well. Like, that's what gaming is now. So, when you make a statement like that, right, where, oh, you know, WoW PvP used to be like chess, now it's like checkers, no thought, same pattern over and over. Part of that is because gaming has just changed. It's just not, it's different than what it used to be, you know? Part of that is because people are better at games now. Part of that is because information is so easily accessible now. Part of that is because the way people play games is different now, where everyone needs to play meta and everyone needs to optimize everything, right? And then on top of that, you have to look at the design of the game too, right? Like, add-ons are part of that argument as well. You know, add-ons are part of that argument as well. We talked about human error. We talked about game sense and awareness, and add-ons have shifted that from being on the players to more so being on the add-ons, right? And then there's now an arms race with add-ons as well, where you have to set up all your add-ons correctly, and you have to not only set up all your add-ons correctly, but you have to constantly be like innovating new ways to have weak auras, which, by the way, if you do not know, that is quite literally how it is for people competing now. Like, when you play AWC, when we play AWC, we literally have to like pay attention to other people and other teams that are making new weak auras. Because now, for whatever reason, you have to be a fucking programmer to play AWC. So you can sit there and like diddle around with add-ons. It's actually ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. But I digress. That's part of it as well. That's a huge part of it as well. And then you look at the game design as well, right? Like, WoW has become so chaotic on top of that. So chaotic when it comes to the current design of the game, when it comes to solo shuffle as part of that as well, where solo shuffle is inherently a very selfish bracket and doesn't teach you the rules of the game the way that 2s or 3s does, because of the fact that it is a solo queue bracket, because of the fact that it's shuffling through different comps and different players, because of the fact that there's no communication, because of the fact that you are playing in a game mode that has a faster dampening ramp up time than the other brackets, right? So the reason WoW is to bring it all together, the reason WoW feels this way now is because of all of those issues. And I think, unfortunately, it's kind of necessary for the game to get to this point for actual change to be brought up or thought about or put into the game. Like, all of these issues were finally at, like, the peak. Like, this is literally the fucking plateau of... This is the climax of all of these issues in WoW and gaming over the years, and now we're dealing with it in this expansion, unfortunately. And then that ties into other stuff too, right? That doesn't even have anything to do with the actual way people play the game. Well, I guess it kind of does, but when you look at like rating and stuff and the MMR system and the reward system of the game, all of this is happening at the same time, right? Like, we're finally dealing with this all at once. All of the issues with War Within have existed forever, and now we're all dealing with it. The War Within, it's deep. Oh my god. Holy shit. You're right. That's insane. Damn, dude, Blizzard has been telling us this whole time. Holy shit. This really is the War Within, dude. This is crazy. This is really the War Within. Holy fuck. All of the issues that have existed in this goddamn game forever. For fucking a decade. Wow. That's actually the most fitting expansion title ever. That's insane. Queue something? I'm about to queue another shuffle. Yeah, I'm about to queue one more probably. Melee wings are avenging for Herald. If you're going to play Herald, you play regular wings. You don't play melee wings. Of course, you need the external health from add-ons when you have to track 4 different types of buffs, procs, enemy CDs, teammate CDs. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you don't need the add-ons, but the add-ons do help. And I'll just leave it at that. You don't need them, but they do help. And that's why people like them, right? And I agree. I think the game has gotten too crazy. I think the game is way too crazy now. Like, I'm not ashamed to admit this, man. I'm not ashamed to admit this. I don't know what the hell is going on with fucking 80% of the hero talents in this game. When it comes to hero talents of DPS, I don't know what the hell they do. I don't know what Trickster does. I don't know what fucking Dark Assassin does or whatever for Rogue, whatever it's called. Or, you know, the Sentinel and then the Dark Ranger and fucking Leader of the Pack. Like, all this bullshit for these DPS classes with all of their, like, different hero talents. I still don't even know half of them. Like, I legit don't even know half of the hero talents in the game still. It's just too much. Like, it's too much shit. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know DKs. Like, I literally don't even know the Death Knight hero talents. I know there's like the San Lin one. And then there's like it's like an undead minion one that DKs have that you play as Unholy, I think, right? And then there's like another one, and I don't know any of this shit. I don't know what they do. I don't know like the names of it. I don't know the talents really. Like, I know what it is from playing against it and like the feel of it and seeing it in details, but I don't actually know the names or like the talents or anything that you're choosing. I don't know. Like, it's... And I play this game every fucking day. And I still don't know what they are. And then I just forget about them too. I literally just forget what they even do. Because it's just... That's how much there is in WoW. Like, logging on a Rogue, dude, and seeing this. Where's Rogue? Where's my Rogue at? I thought you cared about us. I do. Bro, can't even see his characters? Bro, I have too many characters. I can't even see that. It's like this, man. Like, look, I'm fate bound. Like, I can't even tell you what fate bound does. Like I really can't. I know that they do like a coin flip or something. I think when you spend combo points, and that's about it. Like I think you can get like an RNG proc that makes your coin do way more damage or something. Cool, awesome. I get the gist of it. Trickster, same shit. Like Trickster is the same thing. Like Trickster, you have like a burst thing, I guess. And it's like you can somehow proc the burst and then you get random passives like all of this shit is fried, man. There's just so much in the game. There's so much random shit every expansion. And it's like I just don't remember any of that. It's so hard to remember any of that. I just had a friend ask about why I tried to warn him about how hard it is. I sent a video to you and Pika, and he was like, oh my gosh, so many abilities. How the hell do they all know what to do? WoW was a hard game to learn, man. WoW was a really hard game to learn. And speaking as someone who has done quite a bit of coaching in VOD review the last few months, you would really be surprised at how little people understand even when they're high rated. Like I have coached people and done VOD review for people that are 1600 all the way up to, you know, someone that we did some VOD review for last week for end of season that was pushing rank 1. Like I have done VOD review for 1600 to all the way up to literally someone pushing the highest rating in the game. And let me tell you, man, you would really be surprised at the, I don't want to say lack of understanding because it sounds like an insult, but you would be surprised at how much information people don't have and don't understand in the game. Whether they're low rated or whether they're literally pushing the highest rating in the game. Like they don't know it. It's a hard game to learn. And not only that, like not only is it people not understanding certain things, whether it's like information wise with talents and the way their spells work and stuff, but there's also this weird situation where people don't really understand the impact of their globals as well. Like if you take a 10-second window, if you take a 10-second window of watching someone that's 2200 playing the game, right? It's really hard for people to understand that most likely the person they're watching in that 10-second window probably pressed every button wrong. Like they probably pressed every global wrong in those 10 seconds. And I think a lot of that is just because there is so much information in the game, and a lot of the micro moments in the game and a lot of the micro gameplay of WoW, like global for global, is really hard for people to understand. And you only really get to this point where you're doing those things correctly when you finally, like with enough games or somebody telling you what you're doing, and then you build the muscle memory to kind of do it passively. But other than that, like you have people that they don't know what they're doing wrong. Like they have no idea. Yo, Bambi, what up, dude? You think that bad? Oh, yes. Yes. Without a doubt. Like there's, like I said, the people that I've done VOD review, I'm like fucking, sorry, my mouth is so dry. I can't even speak now. The last month now, I've done VOD review for one person pushing rank 1 in Shuffle, one person pushing Glad for the first time, one person pushing Elite and Legend for the first time, And what is it? That's 3. I did another person pushing elite, and then another person pushing shuffle elite, but also wanting to see if they could get rank 1. So majority of people that and then I had one person that was like 2K rating. They were like 1900 or so, trying to get to 2100. There was a priest that I watched. And so I've done all that in the last month. And every single one of them is either doing every single global wrong, or like they're doing either every global wrong, or pressing like their cooldowns and stuff, just using them completely wrong as well. Or you have people that they're kind of doing the right thing, but they're using spells the wrong way. Or all of the above. From the person that's 1900 all the way up to the person that's pushing rank 1 and actually got rank 1. One of the people that we did some VOD review for, they actually ended up getting a rank 1 shuffle this last end of season. So like yes, without a doubt, there are people that in this game, even at the highest rating, that do a lot of things wrong. Like, and this happens for everyone. Like, this happens for everyone. I'm sure I do this at some points. Like, I'm sure I have games where like my globals aren't the best that they could be. And this happens for everyone. This happens for people that are rank 1. Like, for years and years, I have seen people like other rank 1 shamans that just don't do their rotation properly, and they're doing very basic mistakes that you would think wouldn't happen for somebody that has high rating and experience on that healer. So like plenty of people that I've done VOD review for, or that I've watched, like other rank 1 people that just don't press healing stream. And they're rank 1, like they got rank 1 shaman, or they're a rank 1 healer, whatever, and they just don't press healing stream. And it's like, you're watching it and it's like, okay, like you're clearly good, but you just like, for whatever reason, you just don't press this spell. And it happens for everyone, man. Like I think WoW is really just a hard game to learn. I think it's hard for people to... I think it's really hard to understand the micro gameplay in WoW for a lot of people, especially for healers. So like I said, when you watch somebody that's like 2400, to someone else that's that rating, or maybe a little higher, maybe a little lower, it's going to be very difficult for them to see what they're doing wrong. Outside of like macro mistakes, right? Of, oh, this guy didn't press pain sup, right? Okay, well, that was your mistake. You didn't pain sup. Oh, you didn't press trinket when you should have. Oh, you didn't get the death here. Like, that was a mistake. And that's all people can really point out in WoW. Are the mistakes for this rank 1 player because they don't know the right thing to do, or they mechanically can't in the moment? I mean, I'm under the impression, especially after doing more VOD review and stuff the last like 5 or 6 months now. I've done it forever, but I've never like fully committed to it and advertised it until the last few months. I would say that I think it's more of not knowing what to do or the impact that it has. How do we contact for VOD reviews? Here you go. You can just add me on Cord. Figure things out. That's right there. I think it's overwhelming. Oh, it is. It's just a lot of information. Like, even this. Like, so the person that we were watching, the person that I watched and ended up actually getting rank 1 in Shuffle. When we were watching them, when we were doing the VOD review, this person, they were doing really well. Like, they were doing well with positioning. They're getting their CC. They're trading cooldowns, and they're not doing everything as good, as well as they could. But overall, like, it's decent gameplay, right? However, one of the biggest mistakes that the person I was watching was making is they were just doing, they were just using penance wrong. So, as an example, watching them, they were using penance like 80% offensively, which is a mistake. Like, if you're playing Disc Priest now with Oracle, like, you should be defensive penancing 75% of the time. But like I said, that's something that people just don't understand. And this is something that another priest that I watched that was like 1900 rated, that's something that they were doing as well. And obviously that priest, the priest that's 1900 compared to the priest that's pushing rank 1 in shuffle, there's a big gap there, right? Not only in gameplay, but clearly in like their knowledge of what they're doing. But they're both making the same mistake, right? The person at 1900, however, was doing that mistake way more often and doing other things wrong. But still, the point is, the person at 2800, 2900 is also making that mistake, right? And not understanding that it's a mistake, right? And I think that's the problem. That's what the real problem is people don't understand what they're doing. Like, I don't know. I would show you, but I don't have any like VODs readily available. Also, customer discretion, of course. I don't want to like show these people's VODs if they don't want me to on stream. But yeah, the person, like I said, at 2900 or 2800 trying to push rank 1 in shuffle is pressing penance offensively on top of some other, smaller mistakes. Pressing penance offensively 75% of the time, right? And like I said, what people don't understand about like the global for global situations in WoW and like the micro gameplay in WoW is they don't understand how it impacts the rest of the match, right? They don't understand how it really impacts the rest of the round. So that's something that everyone that I've done VOD reviews so far for, I reiterate a lot the importance of, pressing the correct globals and having moments, like reacting to moments correctly. Because later on in the game, you're going to have another moment that you can still win the game. And then you most likely make the wrong decision again. But the only reason that you're even in that situation is because you fucked up 30 seconds prior. Which is also something people don't understand, right? Like if you, for example, right? This was one of the key parts of this game. I still remember it pretty well. They had no cooldowns left. They were playing like Mage Warrior Disc into Ret. I think Demon Hunter. Ret, Demon Hunter, Evoker. And there were a lot of mistakes that were made. Like a lot of smaller mistakes that were made. But at the end of this one round, there was still a chance to recover and win the game. But one of our last globals we used was a max harsh discipline stack penance offensively. So we used our biggest penance. It was a Dark Reprimand buffed penance with 8 bolts instead of 4. And we used that penance offensively instead of defensively on the warrior that was at 25%, 30% health, right? So, because we made that mistake, even though there were other things that led up to this moment, because we did that, our chance of winning the game went from, 40, 50% chance to 0. Like right there, it was over. That round, they lost, which they did. They ended up losing that round. But the importance of this is, the reason this matters is because if you look at the exact reasoning as to why, when he did the offensive penance, it's going to do less healing to the warrior than a defensive penance would, of course. But on top of that, the extra penance that you get as Oracle, you get 2 penances if you don't know. When you press penance on Oracle, if you press an offensive penance, then you get a defensive one automatically, and vice versa. If you do a defensive penance, then you get an offensive one automatically. Those penances don't have extra bolts, though. They don't have 4 bolts. They only have 3, and they don't get bolts from harsh discipline. So, as far as single target healing goes, on top of the fact that Inner Focus gives you 20% crit on your penance, but it only works on healing penance bolts, not damage. And then you also get your Divine Aegis proc, which is an extra shield that you get from crits from penance. Context. So, because we used this last penance offensively, we already did way less healing than we would have to the warrior. But to make it even worse, the automatic penance that we got from Oracle, which was a defensive penance, went to the mage. For whatever reason, maybe because the warrior was, kind of far, it went to the mage instead of the warrior. So now, one mistake, like a mistake that is already bad enough, is even worse because, shit luck or something, right? So we already are doing less HPS because we're doing an offensive penance. But then the defensive part of that, with the passive from Oracle, goes on to the wrong target. So now, now we do like 1 million healing to the warrior instead of what would have been like 5 or 6 million healing, right? And then what ended up happening is, 8 seconds later, 9 seconds later, the priest that I'm watching after that penance, 8 seconds later, whatever, gets caught into this position where he's getting CC'd. And then he gets like a flash heal off, and then the warrior dies. And if you look at all of his spells, right? If you look at all of his spells, he had pain sup in 1 second when the warrior died. So, to bring this all together, even though mistakes were made and we're in this position because of prior mistakes in the game, he still could have won this round if he used a defensive penance instead, because the warrior would have gotten like 4 million healing more than he did with the other penance. And then he would have maybe lived long enough to get the last pain sup of the round and survive that last DR, latent dampening and shuffle, and win the game, right? The problem is, think about what I just said. I just said all this bullshit for like 3 minutes to describe one action in the game that he did wrong. Nobody understands that in WoW. Like, it's just not something people think of. Like, nobody understands how important that is at all. They don't understand why that one global, even though there were other things that went wrong, why that one global was really what sealed their fate and made them lose. And they don't understand that moment could have been completely different if they did the correct heal, the correct global, because then they're now in a position where the warrior has half HP and pain sup is up in 1 second, right? Like, it's just a hard game to learn, man. Like, I don't think WoW is a hard game to play, especially if you're a DPS. Like, let's be honest. Like, if you're a BM hunter, bro, come on. Like, WoW isn't the hardest game to play necessarily. Like, just sitting there and like hitting your buttons. But actually understanding what's going on is so difficult for somebody to learn for the first time. Nobody knows what's going on for the first time. And until you kind of have that, like, until you kind of have that awakening in a sense and have that exposure to what's actually the correct thing to do, you'll never know. You'll never know. But yeah, it's just a lot, man. It's hard. It's hard for people to understand that. And then it's hard for people to it's so difficult to get it through someone's head for them to understand that, yeah, sure, 90 seconds into the round, 2 minutes into the round, they died without pressing bubble. But, there were 3 different situations leading up to that moment that made them die without bubble. Does that make sense? Like, nobody understands that. Like, yeah, sure, you can die at this moment, but like, before that point, there was so much shit that leads up to that moment happening where you wouldn't have even been in that situation if those other things were done correctly. How do I obtain this enlightenment? Guys, we do offer coaching if you want to hear me yap about the same. If you want to hear me yap about all the things that you're not understanding or missing out on and you would love to learn, we do offer coaching right there in the chat. Man, it's just hard, man. It's just hard. It's a hard game to learn. I think a lot of people understand that minor mistakes snowball later on. I disagree. Well, I agree and disagree. I think people understand that when you tell them, but I think it's really hard to see that for themselves. Like, I think it's easy for people to understand when you show them, but it's really difficult when you are playing yourself. Like, when you're playing by yourself, it's really difficult to understand. Coaching sesh sounds like a ripoff. 1 hour to discuss penance. That was so annoying. I mean, yeah, I definitely I would not be only discussing penance for 1 hour. There'd be a lot more information that would be taught besides that. But yeah. But yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, like people can definitely understand why. People can definitely understand how mistakes will snowball later in the game, but it's only if you tell them. Like, it's so. I just think not enough people review their VODs, so while they snowball, they don't see the ones they're making to fix. Like I said, man, I disagree completely. Because people don't understand what they're supposed to look for, right? The problem is VOD review doesn't matter if you don't know what to look for. Like I said, we could watch somebody play the game that's 2400 or 2500, and you guys, we could watch it on stream. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. We could watch it on stream together, and I guarantee you guys would have no idea what happened that went wrong. Like, because you don't know what to look for. And that's the problem, right? It's because there's so much bullshit. There's so much bullshit and like so many like minor global decisions that impact the game, and it's hard to understand that if you don't know what you're looking for. Right? It's not that you can't, right? It's not that you can't VOD review and learn stuff. It's that you can't VOD review and learn what you're supposed to if you don't know what you're looking for. And like I said, I've done a lot of coaching for the last like decade now. I started doing this again a few months ago because why not? And started advertising it for the first time ever. I've never actually advertised it before. So even the last few months, we've done a lot of coaching again, a lot of VOD review, and I've had a lot of people that, before we get started, they they tell me that they've been doing VOD review themselves, and like they'll, say the usual, just kind of give me more context and say, they'll link me the VOD, and it's like, okay, well, I watched it too, and I noticed that this was happening, and I noticed this, and I noticed this. And 9 times out of 10, the stuff that they're noticing doesn't actually matter. Like, the stuff that they're noticing 9 times out of 10 doesn't actually matter, and it's all stuff that they have no idea they're doing wrong. It's just a hard game to understand. What they use to record VODs? You could just use like OBS. OBS is easy. I pay for 1 hour with coaching from Search. I'm a beam hunter. Nice. Nice, dude. I'm not even reading the rest of that, dude. Unreal. Like wrong positioning? I mean, positioning is part of it. Positioning is part of it too, but like... It's just, it's... I think people have a hard time understanding when it boils down to it. I think people really just have a hard time understanding how significant messing up a global is. So like, it's a snowball effect, like you said. Yeah, it's just, if I'm watching someone play, right? And if I'm watching someone play, and let's say I'm watching, a shaman, right? Let's say I'm watching a shaman, right? I'm watching a totemic shaman. And watching a totemic shaman, and it doesn't matter what comp they're fighting, but the gates open. Totemic shaman runs out of the gates, and maybe he presses Riptide, and he presses, he presses a Riptide, and then he presses like after a few seconds, nothing's really happening. He presses an Earth Grab Totem, right? You have people that genuinely don't understand how the game starts, and they're getting CC'd and having to react and press all of these cooldowns, and how to fix it, because in their mind, I have Earth Shield up, I press Riptide, and then I rooted them. Or like I press Healing Stream, like, oh, but I got CC'd and then we have to press everything. Like, why is this happening? And people really don't understand that those global decisions those decisions on your globals that you're making, and like just getting kind of like your prerequisites out of the way when you're starting a game, changes everything. Holy Pali is the same way, but since we're on the topic of shaman, if you're a shaman and you're playing totemic and you run out of the gates and you riptide someone, and you actually should be riptiding in the starting room as well, so that you can get to your 4th riptide or your 3rd riptide, so for your primal tide core, but that's a separate topic. I mean, yeah, your issue is you are playing a resto shaman, but actually totemic shaman is not that bad in shuffle. But people don't understand that when you're playing a shaman, right? And the gates open, and you run out, and you just log in a shaman, so it's easier to talk about. I've been streaming for a while today. What the fuck? Guys, we're at 7 hours today, W in chat, guys. Guys, W in chat right now. 7 hour day, we're back. I did not plan on streaming this long, and I'm not going to lie, it actually kind of sucks that I streamed this long, because I was going to take a break, eat some food, and then level on mop. Looks like we're not doing that. I'm level 89 for life, baby. I'm level 89 for life. Not leveling. No, no, no. So, as I said, right? You're a shaman, totemic shaman. You got all your buffs up, right? You're already prepped out. You got Earth Shield up, Water Shield, Sky Fury. You got your weapon enchants, whatever, right? The gates open and you're doing the usual, right? Like you Riptide. You got Earth Shield on one guy, right? Your main guy and yourself. The gates open. You press Riptide. You know, maybe you put down a Surging Totem. Maybe you root the melee. And then you put down a healing stream, right? That right there is so important to do. And what makes it even better is if you can actually pre-earthen the go. Fucking perfect. Like, awesome. Great. The problem is you have people that even at high ratings, like I watch people that are high rated, right? There is such a knowledge gap in WoW. It is so insane. And I don't know if it's just because I play the game, but I feel like it's really insane. It's maybe it definitely has to be the same in other games, I would assume, but anyways, I have people that I watch that are shamans. Like I've watched a few shamans that they're 2400 plus. And despite what anyone will tell you, like if you're 2K or so, like that's pretty decent. You're 2400, that's fucking high rated. Let's be honest. I'm so sick of people being like, oh yeah, 24, bro. Oh my God, only 2400. If you're 2400, that's pretty high rated. Like good shit. And you're a healer? Good shit. I don't care if it's solo shuffle. That's good rating. Fuck yeah. So I say that because I watch people that are 2400, 2500 that are high rated and they don't do that. They don't have a Riptide on the guy and a Surging Totem and a healing stream down when the fighting is starting. When the combat is starting, they just don't have totems down. And it's like, it's like, in my opinion, it's like, wow, how the fuck did you get this high rated when you don't even have your totems down for half the game? Because you're clearly doing something right. Like if you can get that high rated with doing all this stuff, like, then you're clearly doing something right. Like you're doing something right. You're getting CC, you're doing shears, like you're doing something correct. But it's so hard for people to understand the significance in putting down those totems, right? And having your quote unquote opener, because everyone has an opener. Healers have an opener too, not just DPS. So it's hard for people on their own to understand how important it is and why. That if a game is starting and I have a Riptide up and I have a Surging Totem down and a healing stream down and I get CC'd, that even though I'm getting CC'd and they're probably going to have to press, like they're going to have to react and the enemy team is popping cooldowns, because I already have these totems down, especially if you get an earthen, that's even better. It's even more amazing. That you have more time to react than if you didn't have this down. It's just, and it's funny because when you watch it, I'm sure me explaining that now, you know, I'm sure some of you are like, okay, well, obviously, why would you not think that? Obviously, that's going to matter, but people don't understand that. People really do not understand that. That there is a huge difference between like starting a game when you have a Riptide out and then starting a game with a Riptide buff and a Surging Totem and a healing stream. And then you get CC'd for 10 seconds, the impact that it has on the game. Like, people somehow have no clue how much that matters. And it's the same thing for... What the hell? Oh, it's because my Surging Totem's down. It's the same thing for every healer. For Holy Priest, you do the same thing every game. You normally will just run in, put a Lightwell down, press Palm, and then probably renew. And that's kind of your standard opener. Like, you should just Palm when the gates open and then put a Lightwell down. Let me log back on Pali. Knowledge helps you be proactive? Exactly. Exactly. It's so much easier to play the game, and this is why I tell people all the time, if you're a DPS, this is for you as well. It's so much easier to play the game when you are doing your rotation correctly. If you're doing your healing rotation correctly, or you're doing your damage rotation correctly, it is infinitely easier to play the game, and you'll be able to learn in your own right how to play and what to do. The problem is, so many people don't understand that they're just doing their rotation completely wrong. It's really strange. But WoW is just a weird game, man. If you're a holy priest, I think you should use, well, it depends. Like, are you playing shuffle? I think if you're a holy priest and you're playing shuffle, I think using your premonition of insight on spirit and divine hymn is really good, because getting that extra 10 seconds can help you get to spirit faster when your dampening kicks in. If you're not playing shuffle, you should mainly be pressing it on either palm or serenity. I should learn my rotation. I mean, yeah. Pali's the same thing. Like, when you're a Pali, like, opener-wise, like, people don't understand the significance of even being on a holy Pali and, like, let's say the gate's open, right? The gate's open. Let's say you're playing Lightsmith. We're gonna assume we're playing Lightsmith because it's better. It's better and more played. It's the most played. So the first thing that you should do on a Pali when the gate's open is you should press Holy Shock and then press your Sacred Bulwark to get the CDR rolling and to have your Bulwark up. And then most likely you should be able to get most of the time you should be able to get a second Holy Shock out. So now you're starting the game with 2 Holy Power, and then it's really easy to just press Judgment, and now you have 3 Holy Power. Or you probably have another Holy Shock at this point, and you can just Word of Glory. Like, you have 3 already. And that's kind of your opener, right? On a Pali when you're playing Lightsmith. That's just kind of the base thing you do when the game starts. And then obviously when combat starts, like, you can Blessing of Summer yourself, whatever, press Freedom. But that's kind of like your base, your first 4 globals of the game, right? But it's so hard for people to understand the significance of that. And it's really interesting because a lot of people that I watch, they either don't have an opener, or their opener is completely screwed. Like, I've watched priests that run in, and the first thing they do is the gate's open and they're a disc priest. The gate's open and they press Premonition of Insight and they shield all 3 targets. Which is just so bad. So bad to do. But that's what people do. Like, you just have people that they could be 2400, the gate's open, Premonition of Insight, shield all 3 targets. And it's just a complete waste of that cooldown. That's what I do? LOL. Yeah, see? There you go. Like, you should not be doing that. Bad. Do not do that. It's so much easier, especially if you play Shuffle, to just press. It's so much easier, especially to press Shuffle, or if you're playing Shuffle, to just press Radiance or something. Like, you just Radiance, and all 3 people have it. Or you can, like, shield a guy, and then Atonement the other guy, and then you can Penance to get your Wheel and Woe stacks up for your next shield. There's plenty of options. It kind of depends. But, yeah. I'll end it from Smite. I don't know why Smite's doing that either, because he should not be doing that, but yes. Like, your insight is so important. Especially because Penance is so good now as a defensive heal. Like, being able to Premonition of Insight and then just back-to-back Penance people is insane. But, like, at the start of a game, like, in a Shuffle, it should either just be you just Radiance first global, which is perfectly fine. Like, you're not going to and shuffle ever. Like, it's very, very rare that you and shuffle. So you can just Radiance first global and then shield the main guy. And like, now you're back because now you have a full value shield on the main target. And then you have atonement on everyone. Or you could shield the main guy and then you could renew the other guy and yourself. And then you could penance if the combat hasn't started yet. You could just press penance to get wheel and woe stacks for now an even higher shield, you know? But like I said, you have people that either do the complete wrong opener or they just don't have an opener at all. And what I mean by that is the gates open and they do this. And I'm sorry, I'm not calling any of you out. This isn't an attack on you. But I see a lot of you guys do this as well, right? Like, these are the gates right here. We're at the gates. Waiting for the gates. Right? Do I have DBM? Yeah, these are the gates. The gates are opening. And this is you guys. This is what you guys do. You just run to the pillar, and then you stand here. And then the enemy team is literally charging in on you, and you're just standing here. And then you press shield on somebody, and then you're CC'd for 30 seconds. Like, that is it's either one or two. Like, either you guys are doing the entire, like, the complete wrong opener, or you're doing that. Or you're doing that. And like I said, that's something that people don't understand until they're told that it's just horrible. Like, it's so bad for you to do that. It's so bad for you to do that. It changes the entire opener for you if that's what you're doing. Like, it changes so much for you if that's what you're doing. It's so bad. Like, you have people, like I said, either the opener's completely wrong or they're just not pressing anything. And it's a big deal, man. It's a big deal. What hero are you doing for Pali? I think Lightsmith's still going to be better. But I think Herald is better than it was before. And I think Herald might be really good with the tier set. I'm trying to get better at Druid 3s and Mop. I think that's fine for Druid and Mop. I'd have to play more Mop to know, but yeah, I mean, typically on Druid, your opener is that. Like, in almost every expansion, that's your opener. You get Hots up and then you go stealth. I think the only difference is Druid and Mop. It might be better to like get up your Hots and then regrowth, which I think you actually do this on retail too. But it might be better to get up your Hots and then regrowth so that you proc your mastery, which is hot healing, and then you go stealth. Herald got some small buffs, yes, but they also buffed that flash of light change with infusion procs is really good. Like, I'll show you my healing breakdown on Pali. You won't believe your eyes, dude. You won't believe your eyes, dude. Look at my breakdown on Pali now. And to answer your question before you ask it, no, I didn't actually hardcast a single spell. It's all instants. It's all instants. This is my... Let me see a good game here. This is my rotation on Pali now. Or my healing. Like, look at my flash. This isn't even the best game with flash. I had a game where flash was like 15%. 7%. All right, here we go. This is a good one. 13. So this is Pali healing now. Like, Flash of Light does a ton because they changed it. They buffed it and they changed it with infusion procs, so it's instant now. I don't know if Holy Prism is better than Barrier or vice versa. I think it's situational. I think if you need more HPS, Barrier is better. Like, it's just a fact. Barrier is better if you need more HPS, especially now that that flash of light is instant because you can barrier somebody and just pump healing into them while they're getting attacked. And obviously, as long as you're not overhealing, like you get a huge shield. So barrier is better because even then, right? Like Holy Prism, how much healing is Holy Prism? It's like 1 million healing almost, like 1 million, 1.2 non-crit, something like that, right? Maybe like 1.5. Let's say 1.5. We'll go on the high end, right? So if I press barrier 6 times or Holy Prism 6 times, simple math, right? Then my Holy Prism would have done, because I pressed barrier 6 times this game, which I actually could have pressed it more, I think. 3.5 in a game? No, 6 is about accurate. Maybe I could have gotten a 7th one. But I would have done how much healing with Prism? 9 million? Something like that, right? So if I press Prism 6 times, assuming no crits or anything, assuming no crazy MS or dampening, roughly 9 million healing. I pressed barrier 6 times and I did 17 million. So I did almost double. So barrier is more HPS than Prism, especially now that Flash of Light is instant with procs and does a lot of healing. So you have even more. When you played barrier before, it was still better for HPS, but you only got value from it with your Holy Shocks unless you randomly got a Divine Favor cast or you had Hand of Divinity up. Other than that, like you only got value, you only got extra shield value into barrier through Holy Shock. But now, I think barrier is even better than it was before, HPS wise, because of the change. Holy Pali is insane, yeah. Shaman or Pali this season, I would just play Pali. Which healer would I play first? I mean, if I was serious about playing the game, I'd play a Pali. I think Pali is going to be the best healer still for now. I would play barrier as Herald as well, yeah. If you want more HPS. If you want to be able to do more damage, if that's what's fun for you or that's what you think you need, then you should play Prism. But if you need more HPS or want more HPS, then barrier's better. I think Herald is better than it was before, but I think it might be better next or this season, depending on the tier. Any chance Void Weaver just comes decent? I doubt it. I think Void Weaver is too easily exploitable. Too easy to exploit a Void Weaver disc. Should I swap to Pali? Probably. If you want to just play a better healer, then yeah. I was so hard stuck. I was a hard stuck tunneling player, tunnel vision player, and alert rotation. I'm doing so much better. It helps a lot, man. Like just yo, Darkmans, what up, dude? By the way, I think I said hello, but I'm cooked. It's just so important to understand that. Like people, it's hard for people to understand the significance until you actually show them or tell them. Like we've been talking about, right? Like if somebody is a 2200 or 2400 player, which there are plenty of people like this, that I've either watched or VOD reviewed, that do exactly what I said, right? Like they literally run in when the gates open and then they stand at the pillar AFK and they haven't pressed anything. And they're like 2400. And the thing is, like if you can get that high doing that, you could probably get another 100 rating or so if you knew how to handle the opener. It helps a lot. Wiz destroyed me a couple days ago? Oh no. In the twos, huh? He's been playing a lot of twos lately. I'm not playing Divine Favor or Hand because Divine Favor got nerfed and it doesn't increase cast time anymore. And I don't really like Hand of Divinity that much, to be honest with you. And I don't want to give up any talents. I don't really have any talents to give up. And I don't want to give up like Judgment Slow or anything. Or Judgment Consecrate. Because the slow I think is still really good. You have the scoop on Holy Priest? Holy Priest will probably be the same as it was last season, I would assume. No tiers of new Flash? No, not as Lightsmith. I don't think you can play it as Lightsmith. I don't think you can play it as Lightsmith. I don't think you need it either. No, Lightsmith is going to be really good this season. I think Lightsmith right now is going to be better, but there is a chance that Herald is better when tier set comes out because the tier set for Herald is really good. So there is a chance that Herald is going to be the better spec, but depends on tier, like how strong tier is. Dude, my mouth is so dry. Holy fuck. I think it's time, people. I think it's time, everybody. I think it's time. Guys, like I said, if you are interested in coaching, like I said, this is really not a hashtag ad. I promise you. I genuinely enjoy doing it, and I think it helps a lot of people. But yeah, if you're interested, that's my Discord. Add me. We'll figure it out. But aside from that, I think I'm out of here, people. Guys, thank you once again for all the love today. We got 22 subs on the day at least for the Twitch stream. However, we did get a massive 20 gifted subs on the YouTube stream. 20 gifted members, as they say. So, crazy, crazy, crazy day. We streamed for a long time as well, 7.5 hours, which was a pretty decent stream, I'd say. I did not get my mop leveling in though, so I kind of messed up, but it's fine. We'll figure out how to get the last level. And yeah, it was a good day. So it was a great day. I will see you all tomorrow. I think we have a sponsor stream to do tomorrow as well, so that'll be pretty fun. And then yeah, I think we'll probably log on, maybe check out some of the healers again, and like kind of see what talents and stuff is happening, and what talents got changed, and maybe mess around with more healers. And then I might level a DPS too, because I kind of want to have like a DPS for next season. And that's kind of the plan for tomorrow. So yeah, I'm out. Be safe. Take care of yourself. Have a great night. I'll see you all then. And yeah, be safe, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Dude, my voice hurts so bad. I feel like I yapped for fucking hours today. Jesus Christ. I don't have any water. Where's my water at, dude? All right, we're playing a banger. Absolute banger. Get you guys in the mood. It's late night. Get the wine or something, you know? Shit, who do we host? Mr. Peekaboo is live. I guess so. I can hardly. Ooh, we'll host Aegis, I think. Aegis is healing? All right, we'll host him. All right, we're hosting Aegis. Hosting Aegis. Goodbye, everybody. Be safe. Take care of yourself. Peace.